12 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Newsflash. Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Why did I think that was Sampo? That's not Sampo talking, right? And second off, Boot Hill, my guy. How you doing? I'll be pulling for you the second half of this update.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Bro, he said, bro, get that blicky. You know what I didn't realize? His eyes is literally like a marker. Like you see his eyes? It's like a scope. There we go. Sorry, my bad. I didn't even realize that till now. Anyway.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
And a quick way to say goodbye, but you know.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Boot Hill. You know, he's cool, dude. Listen, he's cool. Bro got the shark teeth. He literally has an earring that's a freaking bullet. I mean, he's got black and red. It's a character I would like, man. They pulled it off well.
A Galaxy Ranger?
Yes, a real Galaxy Ranger. Mm-hmm.
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
I mean, it's definitely a very hostile move, yes. A little aggressive.
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
The way that those lines were said, I'm just like, huh. The tone of his voice there.
Hilarious.
I thought he'd sound a lot more serious than that.
Is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes.
Bro just turns.
You all have to first prove yourselves.
He's not even listening.
Where are you going?
Recognize this?
This proof enough for you?
It's a Muddle Fudger. The Jade Abacus of Allied.
Muddle Fudger.
CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Well, this is the closest you're gonna get to them dropping an F-bomb. So just take what you can get.
Fudger?
Don't say that pom-pom is bad. Don't say that word.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Yeah, come on, that's gotta be good.
Not bad, kiddo.
You said pom-pom, you're too innocent, you're better than Paimon. Yeah, we cannot be corrupting pom-pom's pure mind.
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
You like saying fudge a lot, huh?
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. And we ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is Easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
True.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fate.
Yeah, I was actually... I'll wait till he finishes,
with
actually.
their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like they're more just like, you have the title of Galaxy Ranger, and then you just go and do your own thing. It's not like everybody's just kumbaya together.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? With us Galaxy Rangers, don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross.
Okay, so that's where you draw the line. Never bully the weak, never kill the innocent. Okay, I mean, respectable. I could definitely respect it. You said you have almost every 4-star except 3 of them, and Luca and Misha is the reason why you even got Honkai? Damn. Well, I hope that you could, get the characters that you want to get in the end.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guest of the family.
Yeah, so they didn't even let you into the hotel. Like, you didn't even get to go there. So you most definitely have never actually been in Penacony. Damn.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Does he seem like somebody that they would just let into Penacony, Pom-Pom?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. This son of a nice lady posing as one.
You're talking about Acheron.
She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she
scares the fudge out of me.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron.
Yep.
And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
You said it reminds you of Red Dead? Well, of course, cowboy. I'm just gonna have fun just doing that accent, dude. It's too fun to do.
Possible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
You said you got Don Hung and Acheron by complete accident trying to get those two? Wait, really?
IX never gives anyone so much as a first
Like in Bibit or
glance,
Lune?
and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger. And it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
Yeah, because Don Hung's been out here like this whole damn time, because bro did not want to go in there, dealing with his own stuff.
And that acheron, who knows what she intends to
I mean,
do.
Acheron's been fine with us thus far, you know? But, okay. Guess we'll, see what happens over here.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
Excuse me?
Did you know? People who
Oh, there's the freaking Raven.
for the first time,
Or the Crow.
they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then, be it reality,
Oh, whoops. And then what? And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. But be it reality or dream,
or dream,
staring in the sky.
staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, died with a mist.
That is one hell of a
This
slice.
whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
Mm-hmm.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many
I don't think they
guests
like that
who
response.
weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Yeah, you said, sure, whoever you guys are, you family or suspicious? Oh, yeah. We know now since day one that they've been weird.
No place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Hey, yo.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
You know too much.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
We are one.
Oh, this is freaky.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal
shell
shell
has
has
long
long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required. And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Yeah, they don't. Bro definitely don't want you to stay.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas,
I'm not asking.
Oh, you're demanding, and you're gonna make it happen. Yeah.
If you think you can.
Yeah, how are you gonna make her?
are you threatening me?
You think Acheron's scared? She'll start slicing and dicing right now.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident.
But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Bro has a creepy ass voice. Like when you just listen to the other voice, the actual one of the Dream Master behind the kid. Like Jesus.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master.
Damn, not even 150?
Those who once
No 200?
my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
You're pretty confident that you're about to body Acheron, but I don't think you're gonna be able to do it as easy as you think you are. But I mean, go for it, I guess. You're the Dream Master, right? And what's up, Ark? How you doing? And what's up, Steve? You said not even enough for a poll? Wait, what happened to you?
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
I told you Acheron wasn't going to be scared to start slicing and dicing. I literally said that a few minutes ago. So what are you going to do?
But that won't come to pass.
Oh.
I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
Damn, she just bouncing.
A wise choice.
I guess it really could be that bad. Well, I mean, they're the Dream Master, so I mean... Bro, you got a lot of control over here. We are in his element. I guess we got to take that into consideration.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds.
Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Acheron.
A befitting name.
Man, you yapping a lot right now, brother. Get off Acheron, dude.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Death?
Its future holds nothing but nihility. just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Acheron's like, listen, I'm leaving, but I know y'all are gonna get yours, one way or another.
Attention, please. The unusual
She knows.
event that
She
occurred
knows what's gonna happen to
was a
Penacony.
technical malfunction at
It's gonna happen
Clockwork's
to
theme park.
the Dream Master, the family, all of them.
Promptly responded to
So yeah, we finally got to
and we're happy to report
have an
that
experience with the
no
Dream Master, though.
injuries.
Yeah, so what did they say that happened? An unusual event? Oh, they're just saying it was a technical malfunction. Yeah, okay. I like how I hear Robin in the back. It's in my left ear. Alright.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my
Yeah,
very
that was
eyes.
adventuring. You said can't wait to see where Acheron's getting lost again. Yeah, literally. Acheron's gonna be like, where's the exit? Where am I going?
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin!
Yeah, Robin, you just chilling, huh? Hi.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. But you just mentioned about the chips.
That's not
really
Sparkle,
piqued
right?
My interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
Yeah, why are you here, Robin? I'm just like, this is very random. I'm like, is this just Sparkle shapeshifting again, or is this actually Robin that just pulled up out of nowhere now? Like,
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But
Shh.
but you really what?
Technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
I mean, that's a good cover-up, honestly.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Listen, he's lying. He's gonna go freaking tweet about it right now. After this conversation, he's gonna tweet so he could get a little bit of clout. It's
Thank
over.
you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Isn't that the Sparkle button? Chat, that's what that is, right? Isn't that... I'm trying to remember what that button did. Was that button an explosive? I'm trying to remember what that Sparkle button was. Was it a bomb? It's probably a bomb, isn't it? It is a bomb? Oh. Oh boy.
This button
Don't press that. Don't mess with that button. Don't touch that.
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration, and there could be an unexpected treat in store for
It's not a treat. I wouldn't call an explosion a treat. You're gonna nuke the whole place.
you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused.
Oh my god.
I'll have to excuse myself.
Just casually giving somebody a
Enjoy the
bomb.
dreamscape. So many people talking about it.
What the hell?
This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Oh no, this is crazy. Alright, so I guess we're just playing as Robin now. Let me mess with the team a little bit. What the hell? So this what we doing, Well, I guess Ratio would be the DPS here, unless I want to mess with this. Do a little bit of... I'm just adjusting a little bit. Sure. Alright, sure, let's continue. You said this is probably Sparkle. Have you ever mentioned you kind of dislike her? You probably have. Yeah, freaking Sparkle's a straight up gremlin. Alright, so this is your normal attack. Cool. I was about to say, why does this guy look so weird? You're wearing one of these masks. For a second, you made me think you were freaking Dr. Ratio with one of them statue freaking faces. But anyways, how you doing? Okay, well, That's how you talk to somebody, totally.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Yeah, you straight up like a robot, okay.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation. I'll take my loved ones and return to reality.
People are not having it.
Dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
Yeah, so people are getting really suspicious, and they're not okay. They're like, what the hell was that? I thought I was supposed to be safe over here. I'm seeing slashes freaking through the freaking sky. I see giant coins falling. The whole place is shaking.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure
of course, the
that
IPC,
safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
I like, you know, the play word, gamble with your life, oh, aventurine, you know, you always gamble. Anyways.
As you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident.
This time.
Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
I can't make any promises.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival,
how many people are you giving bombs to?
In our preparations.
Oh no. How many people are we giving bombs to?
Has arranged this gift for the guests.
The family gave you this? Well, guys, Penacony's gonna blow. Alright, well, I already know. So, this should be something. If you haven't played Fontaine and Genshin, I'm about to say a spoiler real quick, so mute the stream for a few seconds. I feel like most people that play Genshin have already had. Alright, I'm gonna say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So you're telling me that Fontaine gets flooded. It actually ends up flooding in the end. I mean, then they save it. But Penacony's gonna get blown up. Is there gonna be any saving that? I mean, it's a dream world, but I mean, I don't know, the whole thing. I don't know, what the hell does happen if Penacony... If a dream world all blows up, but didn't they actually bring things from the real world in here somehow or something? Hell, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Who knows? Yeah, she's literally giving everybody nuclear bombs. She legalized nuclear bombs. You're just casually giving everybody this? Is that why in the trailer, Penacony kind of vanished? It could be. You wake up. I sure hope so. Because... Okay, because let's talk about this real quick, right? Because I've had a few discussions with people in chat before about this since the last update. But when you die in Penacony, you don't really die, yes? You just get brought elsewhere, correct? That's what we've gotten that happens to people. So... But that's a lot of people. If all of Penacony just gets... If all of Penacony gets nuked, that's gonna be a lot of people going elsewhere. I don't know, I mean, we're gonna get some questions answered soon.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Oh yeah, you know, we gotta see the whole thing with Gallagher and what the hell was going on there. Because they left us on that cliffhanger. I just thought about that.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin?
Yeah, rude.
Who are you talking to?
The hell wrong with you? You know who I am?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was
Shame on you.
I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Oh, chat, you know what I realized? I didn't do a poll. I always do a poll when these new updates come out, and I ask you guys if you polled for the characters or not. Give me a sec. I'm gonna let this keep playing, and I'm gonna put the poll up. Let's do, what's autoplay in this? This? There we go.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Also, I put the poll up, so it's there for if you got Robin or Topaz and Numby. So you got yes, no, and didn't poll. You said, where's Sampo? Isn't he with Sparkle? I mean, Sampo, or he returned? I thought Sampo got out of here. Right? Like, Sampo ain't here.
Of course the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts. And he'll have
Now you're lying on Sunday's name. Well,
However,
we didn't...
given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
You said, was he ever here? Yeah, was he? Okay, like, I don't know. My memory's a little bit hazy, a little bit foggy. But, we didn't even get to see what the hell really happened with Sunday. Because some people were trying to say at the end of the scene on last update that it was actually Gallagher that got hit instead or something. I don't know. People were saying all different types of things. It was all over the freaking place. So I don't know what's going on with Sunday, actually. I don't know. Sparkle's just yapping to people. Who the hell knows?
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with it.
I'm not going to get any answers for anything until later. We're going to have to wait a few hours till I start understanding fully what the hell going on.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help.
Yeah, you said Sampo? Yeah, so Sampo was here because of the Mask Fool thing with Sparkle. Oh, yeah, right. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, he was here and then he bounced, huh?
This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you, too.
You get a bomb, eh? You get a bomb, yes, you. Everybody, this is the bomb giveaway, okay?
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin.
You didn't even know that I was Robin.
I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Well, thank you, Bloodhound family. Enjoy that bomb. Sparkle, what are you doing? She's getting ready for the biggest explosion in all of Penacony. Like, you know, what's her name? Megameme from freaking, Konosuba? Yeah, she's trying to outdo her with the explosion. How you doing?
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony.
A world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin.
You're
Shouldn't
not.
we be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
What she meant to say is, if there's a chance to nuke the whole place with everybody here, I won't refuse, yeah.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
And with apologizing, I give you this bomb.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself.
Yeah, Venturine was tripping around that time. Don't worry about that. He's okay. He's actually from Florida, and he took some bath salts. That's all it was.
Everyone, please do not panic.
Don't worry about it.
I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Hey, you gonna doubt Robin?
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Just hit him with the hammer.
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Yeah, all those things. Bro is tripping.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
You just played with his brain. Are you back to being Sparkle?
Here.
Yep.
Take this.
Yep.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the
Sparkle was fed up.
Harmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you.
This explosion is going to be insane.
You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
If a girl came up to me and she had a random button that she said to press during a celebration and said something very exciting might happen, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be like, what did you just give me? What the hell is this? Oh, returning to the Trailblazers POV? Okay.
We're back to where it all began.
Hey!
You entered the golden hour from this place.
Forgot about this.
And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
Oh, oh, we about to enter the real Penacony for real? So, what I was gonna say was, chat, I like how I remembered every other character, but I didn't talk about the Trailblazer and, like, Firefly once until right now. I low-key forgot, because there's so much going on.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
I mean, it's good to see you too.
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you.
Mm-hmm.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yep. And you're gonna be one of the coolest playable characters. I already know you. You're gonna be freaking sick. You lied to me. Are you Firefly Soul? Are you alright? I mean, yeah, like, explain to me. You gotta explain to me what the hell happened.
I'm fine. Sorry, I hope
I mean,
I haven't scared you.
I'm happy as hell that you're alive. I did say, like, months ago, I'm like, if they're gonna make Firefly survive, please make the reveal, like, make it meaningful. Don't just bring her back for the hell of it. There has to be some good twist. And this twist was perfect. This wasn't one of those just cheap cop-outs, oh, you're revived from the dead type of thing. No, she was okay in the first place. She was good. Like, this was actually just perfect. So I'm not mad at this whatsoever.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape?
Mm-hmm.
When I was caught by that meme?
Yes, the meme.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, Following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
Oh.
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script, and I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Oh.
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Yeah, so you were okay.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
Okay. So yeah, if you end up dying in Penacony, that's where you go. Land of the Exiles. Okay.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after, all my attempts proved futile. It wasn't until not long ago, when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
Okay. I'm completely confused. I mean, I actually understand what she's saying. I think she did a good job of breaking that down to me. I mean, it answered some questions and such. Okay, sure.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
Like right now? You want me to just...
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Hey, yeah. After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing with the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it from the girl beside you. Your hearts beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Excuse me, and until in that quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence.
I never knew
Hey,
you
yeah.
could do this.
Got Blade out here with the whip. What in the world?
Do you have a driver's license?
Did the Trailblazer just get ripped to shreds? Yeah, I'm sure the meme just had their way with us, but we're okay, you know? It's a necessary thing so we could get over here.
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Not even 24 hours yet, he'll be fine.
I'm fine. I'll survive.
Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to the silence. Yeah, Blade doesn't seem like the type of guy that you're just gonna have small talk with in the car. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet in the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
The script.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
You said never thought you'd see the two of them together? Well, yeah, prior to knowing that she's Sam, yeah, I wouldn't really picture these characters being in the same vicinity like this. But considering everything now that we know what we know, yeah, it makes sense.
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities.
But you got that Tesla, man? What you driving?
My hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
Yeah, so this was right before Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You said your character's level is too low to get to the quest, so you watch me do it first? Well, thank you for being here.
You're safe and
Appreciate that a bunch. I'm hoping I'll be good for the boss fight. Ever since the last update, I've been working on my characters a lot, like each time. Almost daily, really, so I'm hoping we're good to go. So we'll see what happens. Alright, Mr. Yang, you're here too? How you doing, man?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible?
Oh, I just realized where we are.
That we have always known as
I'll explain
death
that in a sec.
is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
So this is the new area that they showcased in the special program for this update. Okay. I just didn't realize that this was the area that you get taken to when you quote unquote die.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker, since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Well, there's a lot of missing people due to the memes, so they've just been over here since then? They've just been stuck over here? This whole damn time? Huh.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream.
Yeah?
There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready.
Okay.
We're about to set off.
Let's do it. Alright, we're getting these answers.
Land of the Exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first? Probably.
Let me switch the team. I thought earlier I was gonna get to play as Robin, and then we found out that was freaking Sparkle again. So let me just can I go to team setup, please? Or team lineup? Chat, I love this new thing they added for this update. You know how good this is? Now that we could straight up just look at all the teams that we have at the same time and just choose from there. Like, very convenient, I have to say. This is great. Like, really, really good. It used to be sort of a pain going back and forth and trying to figure out what the hell you need. But this is good. Alright.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
I mean, I'm just happy you're okay, honestly. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons.
Okay.
Firstly, the script.
Mm-hmm.
In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Okay, so that's this script that you're talking about. So you know what's gonna happen, but you really can't force it. It just has to happen naturally? Interesting.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly. And not Sam.
I mean, I like both of them. They're both cool. I mean, like I said, I'm happy you're alive, alright? I mean, I'm not gonna be pissed off right now. It is what it is.
Thank you.
Alright. You said Dr. Ratio unironically has saved you in this game and battle so many times. Yeah, Ratio's great. I love Dr. Ratio. Bro is really good. Do the Stellaron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction.
Mm-hmm.
Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Also, I really like this song. This is a really good song. I like the vibe. It makes me think of like an indie game. Honestly. Like, you know what's funny? I like the song, but it reminds me of a game that I hated as a kid. There was a game called Fez, and I sucked at it so much, and it used to give me headaches. Because you would just flip the screen around so much. I don't know if anybody even knows what I'm talking about. But the music reminds me of that. And who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
Alright, let's talk later, I guess.
The scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
Okay. Try to be careful. You said you don't know why, but this quest gives you the chills? I mean, the environment over here, huh? This environment. And me personally, I can't help but feel like something really bad is gonna happen before this quest ends. And the only reason I say that is this game, thus far with this, it's jebaited us multiple times with people dying, right? Yeah, we've been jebaited because in Penacony, when you, as I keep saying, when you die, the meme brings you get sent here. So we haven't seen anybody die in Penacony yet, which makes me think that somebody at some point is actually gonna die. I don't know. I could be completely wrong with that. Maybe I'm right. Who knows? I know this game isn't scared of killing people. I know Honkai in general is not a series that that is gonna be scared of killing, but it's just a matter of when. Because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the game's giving us this false sense of security. It's like, oh no, these characters are fine, you're good. Well, I don't know, man. For how long until somebody really gets hurt in here?
Let's talk about it.
Alright, Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade.
Bro, your voice is deep as hell.
Hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
You said Don't worry, Aventurine is fine. We're gonna see him again, he's okay.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Aventurine be reminding me of like Tartaglia from Genshin. He'll be alright. You think that he dies or something, and he's okay, he's fine. We're gonna see him again. Alright, what are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker?
You said, imagine the meaning of your birth being a metal hunk. It'd be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sure it got depressing at the same time for freaking Sam, But, yeah, it'd be kind of cool.
And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew?
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Well, it's only time will tell, right? We'll see soon enough.
I hope you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
I'm good to go, man. I am ready. I just wanted to have a word with two of you real quick. Alright, let's keep it going. Take a little look around here. Well, hello.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral.
You know what I just realized? You know how horrible it must be? Imagine you went on vacation. You're like, hey honey, let's take the kids to Penacony. Alright. Sure, you go to Penacony, you see this creature come out of nowhere, and it just stabs you. And then you're stuck here, and the rest of your family hasn't seen you since. They think you're dead. They've moved on with their lives. And you've just been stuck down here this whole time? Jesus. That is awful.
Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Oh. You enjoy that Soul Glad, I guess.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Okay. Sure thing. What's going on over here? Darn it. Those were some darn good products, and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine, as long as our people are still around. We could find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. Damn, people getting robbed down here. Imagine getting robbed in a dream. Damn, that's tough. You really just stuck over here. It's freaking awful. Can I grab them? Alright, yeah. Okay, just go. I was just grabbing you real quick because you were there. Damn, this is pretty depressing.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
You said, funny how the Land of Exile is just a city that's a bit gloomy. Yeah, it's just not really extravagant in any way. It's just you're in the slums. What the hell is going on here? I mean, I'll take it. Also, if you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, helps out a bunch to hit the like button, by the way. If you're new and enjoying the stream and haven't already hit the subscribe button, it is always greatly appreciated, my dudes. Alright, what's going on with you? Can I talk to you? No? Hey, okay, wait a minute. He kind of hit. See, he's living. He's making the best of this. He knows he's not getting his ass out of here anytime soon. So he's just hitting the moves real quick. Hey, I'm okay, brother. I see you. She.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Yeah. That wasn't an Aventuring's voice actor for the NPC, was it? Damn, you just chilling over here drinking. If I quit drinking, will she come back? Maybe. Sounds like a good start.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watch.
Oh damn, that is a big clocky.
Dreamflux Reef.
It's a big boy. Sheesh. Give me a sec. Can I break this? No? No. Alright, let's get in this thing. So we're going to the straight up center of this place, huh? That's what we're doing? Yo, this thing taking us up high.
To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Alright, here we are, boys.
the atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
You said you thought the Land of Exile would be a more desolate land, but you were wrong anyways. Yeah, with the name, like, the Land of Exile, I thought it was gonna be a lot worse. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is depressing. But, I mean, at least you got some buildings and stuff, you know? It could be worse. You could be out in a freaking desert right now, you know?
When I first saw it, I was in awe, too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
You should stay hydrated. Oh, don't you worry. I still got some water. I'm good.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
You said it reminds you of Genshin, the Forgotten Place? I know what you're talking about. The place that lets you shift from light to darkness. Like, there's a whole button that you can press for that. It's like a puzzle and crap. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Okay.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Alright, sounds good.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Sounds good to me.
Letting her go was the right decision.
Hey, wait a minute. That's Misha over there.
We decide whether
talking to Clocky.
But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, I see. I saw him right away.
He's right over there.
Mm-hmm.
The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Alright, let's do it.
Trash can is perfect for me.
What the hell?
It's legal for me to stay in.
Yeah, dude, you stand in that trash can. Have a good time. I guess. Nothing else much to do, huh?
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Yeah, I know who you are.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream.
Hmm.
Oh. And who might this be?
Yeah, you could finally see Clocky. I'm not going crazy anymore.
Tick-tock!
Oh, God. No.
Let's high five!
This voice, like, whoever voiced Clocky, you did a perfect job, but at the same time, God, I hate this voice. But good job, alright? You executed perfectly what you were going for with this, but oh my God. Freaking Mista, Musta, Mickey Mouse over here. Oh, God. Alright, Mr. Yang, you could see him?
Your, memory zone mean?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
This is where you reside?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
So you voluntarily come back here?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved.
So
Gallagher's been taking care of it.
So you call the memory zone meme Sleepy. Alright. And Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but
Sleepy
for
who?
the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
That's a lie. Sleepy whooped my ass. Don't you lie to me, Misha. I fought Sleepy before, and Sleepy was killing my team. They were actually getting clapped.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family.
Yeah, I know what's going on over there.
Not to be disturbed.
Can they bring us back over there so we can see what's going on?
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
Oh?
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't.
Mm.
But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream. But its safety is unmatched.
Okay.
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Hey, alright, that works for me. And yeah, I see the bird over there on that sign.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
Okay.
Alright then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
Well, it has to be Gallagher who's the one behind it all. I mean, that's what it seems like. Yeah, the visitor from the Oak family is worth more. And the name's Sleepy.
Yes,
yeah, we got
that's
a lot
my
going on
thinking
here.
as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Correct. Nobody else was seeing Clocky. And yeah, he was with Misha at the time, yeah.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Okay. For sure, for sure. Alright, I guess we'll keep it moving. Open up some chests along the way.
Everyone, look!
Wow.
From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
That's a crazy view. What happens if I was to, like, jump into that over there? What's up, Empress? How you doing? What would happen if you jumped into that there?
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Looks like a black hole, Kansas.
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Miss Kami? Huh. Yeah, that thing, like, that is really nice. God, you see something, it looks like, is this a regular day in Ohio? Well, that is actually a really sick-looking view. I was like, who's singing? Truly inspiring. Let me sit down. Everything seems to be quietly falling into place. Don't you sing that song. Falling into place as it's ordered by fate. You pass by here, you linger for a while, and lose yourself to the luminescent moonlight ocean that songs have transformed into. In a daze, you feel all your troubles melt away. Your soul's breath undulates with each hum of the song under this cold, artificial light. You almost fall asleep. Inside the dreamer's dream, you spy a towering dome in the twilight, a zephyr fluttering through the great wilderness, the vastness of the night sky as it spans the wastelands. The song finishes. Then the melody rings out again after a brief interlude, just like the never-ending string of interconnected dreams. Huh. Damn, they got the kids over here? So you're a teacher. How you doing? So this is what be going on? Alright, let's get back to the task at hand. I just wanted to look around a little bit. Okay, I wasn't trying to look at that.
Look! There she is!
Yeah, let me grab this real quick. Alright, hi, how you doing?
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
Wait, what did you just say? This place will... In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the below dream. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours... Excuse me? Man, this really is Ohio, huh?
Why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And
The
this
hell?
is my life's work that I'm researching.
Oh yeah, so you a geek for this stuff, huh? You be going crazy.
See that huge gaping hole?
Yeah.
It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely.
So you've been staring at this hole for years, is what you're telling me.
But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side.
Yeah, that's a black hole, yeah.
By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the dream flux reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Damn.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour.
Yeah?
There's a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
You're a little bit crazy, to say the least.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
Rosalina? It was mentioned by one of the nameless. Okay, it was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor muffle.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razelina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh yeah, I see March over there. There we go. You said you have to go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Stay hydrated. That I will. You have a good night, Snapbug. Appreciate you for watching.
Let me go.
Wish you luck getting Misha. Good luck, huh?
Please. Ghost, there's a ghost. Don't come near me.
Ghost.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Yeah, now you're here. You scared him this badly? Now you should pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you.
Damn. You gonna threaten me?
He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Listen, you're not in heaven nor hell right now, alright? You're just in like a freaking stasis.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, just the slums, you know?
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
Yes. Dreamflux Reef. Yeah, you know. If you think you're gonna get back to Penacony, you better get comfortable. You're never going back.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I?
Huh?
I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream.
The hell?
Curiosity kills the Papashi.
Invisible? Who?
Stop asking. You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here.
Oh my god.
All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say the name. It's all your fault.
Bro is terrified. Huh? Wait, what the? Wait a minute. Is there really what
journey begins.
Huh? What the hell is going on? I guess.
Did that hurt?
Damn, maybe bro is onto something.
Feeling spiffy? We have the upper hand.
Bro said don't say the name. We said the name anyways. Alright, let's hit this.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
See, what I'm not gonna do is just let you do that. That's it? That was the whole fight?
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Damn. So it actually was possible to still attract the memes down here. Wow. Take a good nap.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
I mean, bro just got over here?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Just put him on the bench.
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Okay.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Really? Huh. It's an interesting thing to say. The real dreamscape.
No, at this rate the family will be done for. Done for!
Done for! Alright. Whatever you said. What is this? This thing's alive? The hell? Well, ooh, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get to my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in all of the Dreamflux Fortress. All of our staff are talking automated instruments just like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For a few alpha credits, customers can take home the instrument of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I'm personally not for sale. So you could pay to get an instrument to come home with you, so the instrument will play itself by itself for you. Oh, okay. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you're ever bored or feeling down the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto here is bring joy to the world through music. What do you got? I can't preview these songs. Oh, I guess I'm just gonna. What is this? The hell? This guitar got a mouth. I mean, sure, why not? Music to play on the Astral Express? Why not? You said you tried to get acheron, but however, what did you get in return, Yenching? That's what happened to me when I was pulling for Aventurine. I lost my 50-50, and they gave me Yenching. It was my first copy of Yenching. But then I went on to finally get Aventurine. Are you a newbie? I haven't seen you around the Dreamflux Reef before. You, what's your name? Where'd you come from? Why are you here? Don't try anything funny. My bandit dagger has seen enough liars, and they've all got what's coming for them. Okay. Have you not heard of the Galactic Baseballer? Yeah. No, what's that? I've heard of Galaxy Rangers, Street Lamp Man, Trash Can Man, even Billboard Man. I've never heard of this Baseballer. Are you making this up? No. It's real. The Galactic Baseballer is a very real thing. You'll hear legends about the Galactic Baseballer in coming years. I know dreams are full of random objects that can move and talk, but I've never seen a baseball bat before. Really? Alright, I guess I could tell you're not someone the family sent here. You don't have that foul stench of harmony on you. There's been a lot of people appearing out of nowhere lately. I need to keep my guard up. I can't afford to have the bloodhounds finding their way in here. The Dreamflux Reef is a place full of people who just want to live a peaceful life. They don't want it to be disturbed by the chaos of the outside world. I never introduced myself. My name is Claudia, and I'm a interstellar cowgirl, yeah? You do your thing. I wasn't even trying to talk to you in the first place. That was an accident. I was trying to talk to Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here.
There we go. Man, we've been waiting forever to actually, like, interact with Robin, dude. Like, I know more about the character through, like, trailers and stuff than actually talking to her.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay, too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himeko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alright. Himeko, here we come. As I try to run.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
That's a funny thing to hear as you just going.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Yeah, she's right here. Who's she talking to?
That's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather
Bro,
the remaining details
for a split second, I was like, Japard, what happened to you, man? How long you been stuck? Japard ain't over here, bro.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Why do I recognize that voice? Who's voice actor? Who's the voice actor for that character? Let me hear this voice again.
Himeko, here they are.
Actually, can I just casually? Where is it? Can I hear that again?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
I swear I've heard this voice actor before. Anyways.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
You said shampoo, is it? Is it? I mean, I know they use some of the same voice actors and they'll just play like some NPCs and just try to do like a different tone of their voice, so I don't know, maybe. Just slightly deeper? Could be.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances.
Wait!
If Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreams.
Is this Alex? Wait, like Alec, like the dude who plays he plays Luke in Street Fighter, in a new Street Fighter. Who else does he play? He plays multiple characters. Is this him? He plays as the protagonist in Persona 3 Reload. He plays as the protagonist in Solo Leveling on the dub. Is this has to be him, right? Or am I imagining things? I feel like this is his voice. Give me a sec. Is this him?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
This is definitely him.
Met under more
Yep.
circumstances.
Yep. Damn, so he got in the game. Yeah, that's definitely him. I know that voice. So he got in. Nice. It would be like super cool when he gets in as like a playable character, but yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, no, dude, he'd be funny as hell. That's freaking Alec. Okay.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
It was about damn time they put him in a freaking Hoyoverse game.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
Let me see. Cleaning tombstones. Let me see. Alex, voice actor. Yeah, his name is Alex Lee. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Solo Leveling. Yeah, he does a lot of different voices. Yeah, I've heard his voice too much to not know who that was. Yeah. Okay. God, I'm glad I figured that out, chat. That was gonna drive me crazy, not knowing who that was.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang? On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived. They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here
Robin?
at Flux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Yeah, I'll watch my step and get this bird out of here real quick. Alright, come here. Over here in the freaking sewer. Alright, alright. Be free. Hey, I see you, Robin. I see you. Chat, it's finally time to talk to her. Oh my god. After all this time.
It really is her. Miss Robin.
Finally, dude. Jesus.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Well, that's good. They all seem to be doing better, okay.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
Yeah, about damn time, dude. Oh my god. Like I said, it took forever for us to get to this point to officially meet Robin, but here we are. We did it.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Of the beginning of the end.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Mm-hmm.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Well, yeah, you don't sound all weird now, because at the beginning of Penacony, when we had met her for, what, like 5 seconds, I immediately could tell that something was off, and I'm like, I was saying to chat, I'm like, y'all hear her voice? Like, it sounds weird. And everybody was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, does nobody hear this every time she talks? Yeah, there you go.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Damn, you said enough is enough, huh? 11 system hours into Charmony Festival. Okay, so are you taking us back to Gallagher now, or where are we at?
Look here, brother.
Oh, flashback.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here?
That's an adorable bird, though.
Its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well.
That voice.
Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Why? I can't even... That freaking voice.
Even if it's small enough...
You said that does not sound kind.
It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage.
birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
This dude's voice giving me goosebumps, bro.
Let me tell you youngsters a story.
Alright, story time with the kind voice.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars. Wow. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination? Right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
You said it reminds you of that reliable narrator from Reverse 1999? I know what you're talking about. That dude with that creepy deep voice, yeah.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
Mr. Gopherwood.
And what might that be, my son?
Bro, your voice be sounding so creepy. You can't tell me this voice ain't creepy.
And what might that be, my son?
Without the music playing, it's so much creepier too. Oh no. Anyways.
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Gallagher. Oh, here we are. I was waiting for this.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah, so you did get hit by the meme.
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Well, you're closer to Robin than you think.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, You figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
Yeah, he's still pissed. I mean, given the circumstances, I would have still been pissed right now too if I was in.
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is...
your sister, because she's here.
the sense of justice inside of you.
Ah.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
That's not Robin. Close enough, eh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Yeah.
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Interesting way to put that. Okay. Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
Ah.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
God, this voice is messing with me, man. It's throwing me off that this dude Alex is in this game as an NPC. He said, so does the family know what's the real Robin is doing, since it feels like Sparkle is with the family for some reason because of the bombs with Robin's face? I don't think the family knows that that Robin's here right now, right? I wouldn't think so.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
they're gone for real, for real?
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned.
That's a big rip.
Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Freaking hate the Swarm. Ugh.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Hey, there we go. Everybody's okay. Family reunion.
Robin.
See? Everything's okay. A Speedy Hams. That's the name of a song. What the hell? A lot of people to talk to. Gallagher, I'll talk to you last. Alright, Misha, what's up?
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I brought Gallagher here.
It's time to face the truth.
Okay. How you two doing?
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
They have such a wholesome relationship. Okay, I need to talk to you.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Thank you, Micah. You a cool guy. Alright, Gallagher, break it down for me.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Let's get to it.
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh? Is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
It was me all along.
You're right, Mr.
It was I, Gallagher.
It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
What's up, Soulfire? How you doing? Welcome.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef.
The founder?
The deputy of the Watchmaker. And the one who sent out that invitation.
Oh, you were really all behind it, huh? Jesus.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Well, damn. Well, nice to meet the true you, Gallagher. Hi.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Yeah, 13-year-old grown man. Yeah, I get the joke.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding.
All right.
Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah, all hell breaking loose, yes.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
You're pulling your leg again? What, someone is manipulating Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island.
You said you hope Acheron's still here, just lost. Yeah, Acheron's just gonna stumble in here, huh?
To achieve this feat, without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Oh.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Let's just nuke the planet.
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Of course.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. by the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose.
I mean, that's typically how it goes. By the time you realize something's wrong, you're already cooked. It is too late.
End, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. That's its real name.
So it's not Sleepy, its name is Dormancy?
Regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
I get it.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
He said, so what you're telling us is we're Paimon and we took the bait? Okay, calling us Paimon is crazy. But we definitely took the bait. But this is for a good cause, though, to be fair, you know? We got baited, but at least it was for something useful. You know, our services are needed in something that relates to us anyways, because, you know, Stellaron. So this is good. All right, learn the whereabouts of the Stellaron from Sunday. I'm not gonna lie to you, chat. I'd be forgetting half the time that his name's Sunday. I like in my head I'll be like, is it Sunday or Saturday? You don't know how many times I've wanted to say Saturday and then I just say nothing because I'm just like, Anyways.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Oh.
As I suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first...
I guess that makes sense considering that the boss fight takes place there from what I understand, right? With the puppets and stuff, because, you know, they showed us in the special program.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Oh. Wasn't Mr. Gopherwood the dude with the deep voice that they showed the flashback to? With Sunday and Robin?
Well, that was easier than I thought.
Right?
Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Gopherwood's a crazy name, though. I'd hate to have a name like that. Like, I would have to legally change my name or tell people to call me something different. You're not gonna be calling me Gopherwood, or just Gopher.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
Yeah, because you ended up here. It's a good thing you did, though, man.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
So yeah, this was definitely the easier option to get in contact with somebody then, with Gallagher.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
And yet here we are. Always gotta be the ones closest to you, huh?
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony.
That's gotta suck for the person that, like, basically saved you in life, right? Is the one that betrays you when you're older, huh?
But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an
That's
enemy
tough.
of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Well, damn, okay.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up?
Think it's a good idea?
Just maybe. We'll have a shot at success.
We have
Makes
always
sense
been
to me.
following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
March, you're not fighting on the team. I'm not putting you in the party. I'm sorry. Ain't nothing to fear no more. Okay, ain't nothing to fear no more. We'd win. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option. Going up against the Dream Master. Nah, I'd surrender. What happens if I say this? I'm clicking this for the sake of content because I know people wouldn't click. Let me see.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines.
Hey, what's up, Wong? How you doing? Welcome.
Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
On a very quick side note, I feel like we, at least on my playthroughs, I feel like I personally piss off March so much every update. Like, she literally threatened us earlier because we said something stupid to her, dude. Like, one day she is just gonna, like, deck us, man. We are gonna get cracked by her.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Alright, let's go.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. And also, it wouldn't surprise me if this third act of Penacony is the shortest. I sort of thought about that before playing it today. I'm like, definitely wouldn't shock me if this is going to be the shortest one. Because we're already preparing to deal with the boss. I mean, I don't know how much longer it'll be after that, but we're only like 2 hours in.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
I mean, of course.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
I mean, with a name like Dream Master, I would assume you have some kind of power.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
I got you.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
Oh?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Huh?
Although, I can't quite put my finger
Wait, what do you mean by that?
I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
You think that he could potentially stab us in the back? Yeah, I'm excited about the boss too. But what the
You're
hell?
still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
Knock yourself out. Okay.
Huh. I knew it.
What? I don't think this will bring us any luck. Yeah, what?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current
Hey, Aventurine, where are you at, brother?
Aventurine? Is he still alive?
He's
and what
fine.
does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, Aventurine's kind of going through like a celestial journey right now, but he'll make it, right?
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Okay. I hope nothing goes wrong.
Like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Alright.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
He said, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep them coming. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supremacy. Hey, listen, I talked about the galactic baseballer earlier, yes?
Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
What do you mean? I didn't make this up. We've stood by this title for months now, alright? The galactic baseballer. What do you mean? This is not new.
Full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom.
The goat.
Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink.
Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome, T. Chat, does Hoyoverse sell, like, official pom-pom plushies or something? I need to get one and just have it, like, in the back over there or something. Like, I actually like Pom-Pom. I think for, like, a mascot for the game, that's what I consider Pom-Pom. I think Pom-Pom's great.
As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again. Traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
You said, yeah, they do? You're assuming so? Yeah, we might have to get a pom-pom, I ain't gonna lie.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze.
You said 10 times better than emergency food? Like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Genshin. I have for years. Like, I've been playing it for a long time. But if I had to choose between Pom-Pom or Paimon, listen, give me a Pom-Pom plushie. I'll take the Pom-Pom.
Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Okay, alright, Gallagher, let's do it. Follow Gallagher and meet the Watchmaker. Alright.
Back here again.
Oh boy.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
What the hell? What the? Well, here we are.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Gotcha.
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
All right, let's go. Let's go meet with the Watchmaker. Reminds you of the what's it called? The P5 Casino Palace. I love that song in there. Whims of Fate, freaking banger. All right, up we go. I also find it interesting, before we continue, I'm looking over at the poll. So we have 33% if you polled for Topaz and Numby and got them. Then 20% if you guys weren't able to get either of the characters. And then 47%, almost 50% if you guys didn't pull on this banner. Well, on either of these banners. So, okay, I have another question. If you didn't pull on this banner, who are you waiting for? Well, actually, people are probably waiting to get freaking Firefly/Sam. That's most likely what it is, isn't it? Which, I mean, I'm not gonna blame you whatsoever, because I'm gonna have to get her too. But yeah, all right. Hello. Yeah, I haven't looked at the any leaks, potato, for like, excuse me, for the gameplay for those characters. Hello. What the? But I definitely want to get those two regardless. Beneath the sea, surface of memory zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. Like a whale for Firefly? Oh, I bet. I bet I will. The Watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legward, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awake him.
Sure enough.
Damn, this brother's slumped.
Is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
That is really weird to look at. Why does this look so jank? Chat, am I the only one who thinks this looks, like, really weird? Like, the model? It's throwing me off a little bit. Is that purposeful?
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, When I checked its contents, I found nothing inside.
I said, what up, Grandpa? He's
Trailblaze
pregnant.
ruins.
Okay, buddy.
Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Alright. As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath. Steady your mind and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converges under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying it with a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time, you see nothing at all. How could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Just try to focus and capture memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss of darkness. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echo of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, there is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism.
Bro's like, man, this guy was always a freak. I don't know what the hell was going on with bro.
Mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Oh, yeah?
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
I think she literally means bro left us
Just
something.
as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future.
I see that bird there.
Unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Okay.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Wait, we about to play as Boot Hill? Wait a minute.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel.
Hey, yo.
How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
These two are so late, it's not even funny, dude.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Listen, well, it's a change of plans of a change of plans. Let me in.
Now the plans have changed again.
Exactly. Come on now.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. The new Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
Nah, I ain't gonna let that slide without hearing that again.
Me? Pom-Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
Pom-Pom. Damn, Pom-Pom, when you get so big. Well, you look really different, Pom-Pom. You still red and black and stuff, right? But damn, you grew. Jesus. Growth spurt.
He's my fellow trailblazer.
Mm-hmm.
We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Yeah, come on, let Pom-Pom and Dong Hung in.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Alright. Oh, you're not going to be able to get in contact with...
Sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of
Yeah, you're not going to be able to contact them.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
Yeah, come on.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Huh?
I need to verify both of your identities before I
just
can
let us
this
in.
Information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening.
God.
It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
Okay, can we just go in? Can we just go into the place and go look for them?
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Oh, he's getting feisty.
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your
Come
identities.
on, bruh. Let us in.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Come on, this is ridiculous.
It seems so.
Man. Boot Hill, pull out the strap, man. I'm sick and tired of this.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can.
He's getting pissed.
Calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
It's gonna be like, bring, bring. Oh, I can't contact him either. Well,
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know.
Listen, Dan Hung, I ain't trying to hear that.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Man's gonna pull out the strap. That's what he's gonna do.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Hey!
Seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Let's go, Boot Hill, baby! Oh my god, he looks so cool. Yeah, chat, on the second half of this update, I will be pulling for Boot Hill. He has way too cool of a design for me not to pull for him. And this guy's hilarious. That pom-pom line was great. Alright, let's see what you can do a little bit. I got scared for a sec because it looked like that guy had turned over and looked at me when I shot. I was like, oh my god, wait a minute, I'm just shooting in this place. I'm acting like these NPCs are gonna react. I'm not playing GTA or Red Dead or something. They're not gonna just freak out. Oh yeah, no, he's cool. See that running. And then enhance.
Locked and loaded.
Yeah, no, this guy's sick. He said Pissy Boot Hill 101. Yeah, no, he'd be moody as hell. God, yeah, this design, dude. Oh my god. Alright. What's up with you, Sabrina?
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey, you guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Man, he told you.
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber-era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
This freaking NPCs. This dude and saying fudge, man. Damn NPCs giving me useless information. Alright, I'll find somebody else to talk to. Oh, that's cool, that little... Damn, he's smooth with it, though. One more time. Hey, do other characters do that? Let me see. Everybody do that little slide? Wait, you don't... Do you do that slide? Let me see. Okay, no, everybody does a little slide. Anyways. Appreciate the sub, by the way, Cloud. Welcome. Alright. Let's talk to you. Hi. Smooth
Greetings.
criminal.
I'm
Yeah.
the Bloodhound family, head of security for the
Lord.
hotel. How may I assist you?
Oh, yeah. You even hit the hee, I'm done. What your name's Cody? That's how you say that?
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound
Cody?
family, head of...
Lord knows I can't read. Okay, Cody.
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Damn NPC.
Wait. You haven't heard?
Listen, they know nothing.
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Nobody knows anything. Clueless.
Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
Can we just sneak in there or something, or?
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves.
Disgusting.
Not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly,
I'll be
the head of
forked.
the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Damn, we useless. We can't even get in there.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run
Bro.
away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say
No.
do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, They couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
Yeah, they have been.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. Reality.
A secret signal.
That's right.
Alright, bet.
A concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry. But it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends.
Been there.
If I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
I understand where he's coming from, honestly.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
I love that it says, use your street smarts. Never thought I'd be saying that in freaking Honkai, dude. What the hell? Alright, time to use my street smarts. Yeah, well, I'll be forked. Yeah, that's saying. I never heard that one before. What's up, Dennis?
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
Get us in that VIP, partner.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, what are y'all running? A circus or something? What are you doing?
We've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats us?
This is how this game is gonna get away with this? It's such a stupid but clever way to get away with it. Oh, that's so dumb. So that's really what we're doing. Okay. That's fine. This man just keeps doing it.
Without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Oh, man. I bet you this dude probably laughed at least once saying these freaking lines. Yeah, fudge. Bro was saying fudge a bunch. Now he's saying fork. Oh, my God. Let me hear it one more time, just because it's so stupid.
Waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man?
Is this your idea of street smarts?
Hey.
Starting an
He
altercation?
got this. Trust. Come on now.
It's called standing up for your rights.
Hell yeah, partner. Couldn't agree more.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge.
Yeah, give us that VIP. See? Street smarts. Don Hung, you don't know nothing about that, huh?
See? Just like that.
You see, you complain about the bad customer service, and they're gonna give you something good to compensate you.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
You said you love Boot Hill? Like, can you say shit as sugar or something else? Probably.
One peach soul glad, shaken, not.
Alright. What's up, Anderson? How you doing?
Good evening, gentlemen.
Evening.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak?
I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Excuse me?
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Damn, the memo keeper was broke? You said I'd rather they actually swear, like how they allowed Max 2 and Persona 5 Strikers. I know what you're talking about. But then again, that game was rated M. What is it? What is Star Rail rated? T?
What should we do now?
I don't know.
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Hinnom Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
No ice.
No, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then
no way.
I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice.
Laboom juice?
And suits your cool demeanor.
The hell is Laboom juice?
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, it really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
What the hell?
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
I mean, he doesn't have a full-on human body. He's a little robotic at the same time, if you haven't noticed.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
What?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean.
Do all the beating?
Even
though
the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Yeah, she's pretty smart.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual, unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses.
That is true.
They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge.
Fudge. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong.
But eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up.
Bro had two backup plans. I mean, a plan A, B, and C. Good idea. I'm not gonna lie.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab the hostages and use them as
I was waiting for this.
Or maybe we can even take their identities.
See, I told him to just pull out the strap. That's what I told him. Like, it gets to a point of where, like, listen, dude, you're a cowboy, you got a gun. I mean, if they're not gonna let us in, we might just have to force our way in. I'm not opposed to it. I know Don Hung is gonna be like, no, we're not doing that, but I'm down. Might as well.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express.
Boo! Boo this man. I can't believe you. What do you mean, no hostages? Okay.
Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Yeah.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests?
Huh?
Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh?
As Donna's White Oak. But
that's the cue.
Just say.
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Yeah, just a bit late.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Oh?
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Ain't no way.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but Now it's back to the Astral Express.
All right.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back?
Pom pom.
Guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, who two? Wait a minute.
Yeah, her too.
Damn, she look good.
We
All right.
welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
No formal hello.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is
Oh,
Swan.
well, Boot Hill, you finally get to see her.
Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I
Well, there you go.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Boot Hill's gonna be like, what?
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
Shirt bag, yeah.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
You said impossible she found her way to the train? Nah, more like she got guided over here to the freaking train. You see, Acheron wasn't gonna find her way out by herself. She had to get some help, of course.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than
Oh.
helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
That's what matters.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something? How about this?
Oh, here we go.
A few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out.
He's been waiting for this.
We can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
Damn, we bouncing?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat, and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Hey, yeah?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, How long has this rain been going on for?
Hey, yo.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal... yeah, I think say that, mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
A story?
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
I see.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Yeah, shouldn't have to be stuck here just suffering at this point.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question.
What's your name?
It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if This is what the departed ones expected. Should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
Switching to Robin's POV. I want to know who she was talking to. Oh boy.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings.
No, that's a clean shot, though.
Advocate of Shipe.
That's actually a really nice shot. Wow.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Also, I'm still here. I'm just gonna stretch real quick because I haven't stood up in a little bit and I don't want to get a freaking blood clot. So I'm gonna let the dialogue play, but I am still here, just standing up.
As you wish.
Oh my god, my back. Oh jeez, you probably heard that, bro. My back is cooked.
I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Oh no, not dropping the dish on the floor.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
I can only imagine all the crazy things this dude has had to hear people come to atone for their sins. Good.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Alright, what did you do?
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
You did what? Wait a minute. Nah, time out. You sold your house, your land, you even sold your kids just to go to Penacony? Oh nah, you a deadbeat that man. You horrible. You oh my god.
I see.
What the?
Please, go on.
Selling your kids so you could go to Kirby's Dreamland is crazy.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they
So you sold your kids? So they became slaves so they have a chance at surviving, and then you're just hoping that you're gonna become rich in Penacony so you could get them back? Man, this is what you deserve right here. What is wrong with you? What? I think there's many different ways we could have went about this, rather than selling everything you had, including people, to go to Penacony to try to get rich. I see why it says Panicked Dream Chaser. You gotta be the biggest dumbass I've ever seen. You might as well have just sold everything and played the lottery.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
I feel like at this point, bro, is just gonna be like, listen, man, this story's so crazy, I can't even save you out of this one. Listen, it is what it is.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children.
No, you won't.
And make them part of the family.
No, you won't.
Praise.
You about to go play the slot machine.
Harmony.
Don't lie to me.
Next, please step forward.
Like, what kind of crazy ass story? Yeah, no, that's crazy. Literally, like what?
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday.
What the?
The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with.
This dude ain't taking this serious at all.
I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast and a bottle of Soul Glad.
Oh my god, this be serious right now.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Oh, brother, this job would suck. Oh my god, I can't imagine having this. You gotta listen to some people say some of the wildest stuff, and then some people don't even respect you enough to be saying this whole, like a genuine response.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh?
Mm?
Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
Listen, how about I pop through this freaking screen over here and... Alright.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
You know, I'm not gonna lie, he's spitting though.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and don't make me regret my investments in you.
This dude really just cooked us with that goofy voice. Damn.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother?
Bro, going through it.
Brother, are you alright?
He doesn't look alright. He went into deep thought.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours.
Too many monsters, brother? Too many Red Bulls?
Back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly. I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive. And the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Oh, damn.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting.
Okay.
I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Okay.
It's Mr. Sunday.
Let's,
Hey, come over here.
Come over here, Mr.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Give me a sec. I don't know if they're actually gonna put me in a fight or not for any kind of reason. But just in case, you never know. Anyways.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Really? Oh my god.
I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Totally. No, the moon is cheese, right?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon.
Yeah, brother, you're sloshed over here. You've been drinking too long.
But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell it.
You said we still have a sparkle problem? I forgot about that. It's been a bit. Been a few hours since we've seen her last.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here at Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
It's kind of depressing at the same time.
This is the life.
I mean, you're living a lie. It's not real.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
And the thing about that is, there is definitely people that if this was real, if there was something like this in real life, there is totally people that would do it. They would sell everything they have and just be in this dreamland all the time. Like, I could absolutely see people doing that because they just want to escape from reality. Which, like, I get it. You want to get away from real life and the problems and stuff, but at the same time, that could become a really bad thing. Of people just spending so much time in a dreamland that is, you know, not real.
What's up?
Becomes
sister?
addicting.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality.
Yeah.
That's not really living at all.
It's not. It's just really depressing overall.
I
That it gets
suppose
to
you have
that
a
point.
But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
You said it reminds you of that Greek myth, the lotus thing? I'd have to look into what you're talking about specifically.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
You said you'll just say it makes you want to stay? Okay, I got you.
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux.
I mean, there's probably a handful of people in Penacony. Well, actually, there's probably a decent amount of people that have come to Penacony trying to stay here forever. I ain't gonna lie.
Yes. Seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
All right. You know, it's a very interesting thing because literally I was there's a streamer that I watched that was having a conversation that's kind of similar to what they're talking about here, except instead of a machine that would make you be in a dreamland like this, it'd make you be in a dreamland that brings you back to any memory of your life that you want to go back to and relive and enjoy it again and stuff. But the whole conversation and the whole point that I think it got to is, it's like, is that something that you'd actually want to do and just go back and relive all these memories again of these people that you miss and stuff? And I'm just like, I don't think I'd want to do that. It's like, I don't know, to me what happened, you know? It is what it is. Because, like, once again, I just think it's one of those things that people, they'll just use to escape to all the time, and then it just becomes an addiction at the end of the day.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
Gotcha.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
You get to do whatever you want, yeah.
But things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Yeah, you feel like you get bored after a few hours if you would go to Penacony. I mean, I'd have a good time for a bit and stuff, you know? But, I don't know. I mean, I feel like maybe at a certain point I'd be like, alright, I'm ready to go back. But some people just I don't know, they like that lifestyle. Just party all the time, do whatever the hell you want. I mean, but she said you literally get to eat whatever you want. You don't gain weight. You do whatever. Like, you just do your thing.
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Have a good time.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point. And I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
And then she's gonna be miserable again.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room. Didn't she?
I mean, yeah, she got money.
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Continue to learn more about the dream before the Dream Master's arrival. Yeah, like I said, this is a really dangerous thing, because it would just make people go to this all the freaking time. And then instead of taking steps to, you know, try to better yourself in your life, you're just going to be like, man, I'm going to Penacony, dude. Who needs to go out there and try to actually better myself in real life and try to strive for things when I could go there and just have a good time? Make some money again and go back there whenever I want to do something.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said, with little time left. Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I
that's
hope the family has
pretty
been able to
horrible.
help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers.
My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support.
Oh.
The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Damn.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter.
I mean, in his case, I don't blame him for coming to Penacony, bro. He's on life support. Yeah, bro. I get it. Listen, you do your thing. I get it. Are you late? Only 3 hours and 34 minutes, but we're not done with the quest yet, so you're good. You are good. I have not done the boss fight or anything yet. But, yeah, no, I don't blame bro for coming to Penacony.
My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
Yes.
That old man's story. It's so tragic.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately,
Yeah, that was rough.
this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to.
Because without Penacony, bro, he wouldn't be able to do anything.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Meet the other Robin. Yeah, so speaking of Sparkle... Hey, yo. You think you could trick me?
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Uh-huh.
Wait, is that me?
Give me a sec.
Brother.
Me and bro in co-op, yeah.
See you again.
Oh, don't you start trolling.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too.
Mm-hmm.
That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
And then you hand bombs to them. Yes?
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Stop handing bombs to civilians, yes?
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure
Chicken wing boy.
Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get
Why are you doing him like that with that chicken wing boy?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this.
What?
Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
Damn. Why you hit her with that? You said you're hungry for chicken wings. No, man, chicken wings do sound good.
Well, I've
I
done
ain't
my
gonna lie.
part, and now I'm simply waiting for
There is no
the
place
fires
open that got some wings right now. It's too late for that.
Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds,
I know.
remember to use them during the show.
I know damn well you ain't gonna pass us, but I think you're passing us.
And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the
She gave us
distance.
that damn bomb, bruh. You love chicken wings? It's
Seems the
delicious.
Dream
Yes.
Master will arrive
I do
soon.
love me some wings. I ain't gonna lie. You hate her? Then she's doing her job perfectly. Oh my god.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Alright, Dream Master.
By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
Yeah.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Pretty much. You just had chicken? What was it? Baked, fried? What you get? What you eat? What you eat? Tenders, wings, nuggets? What?
Remember the old man we met earlier?
Grilled.
Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Yeah.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
She's basically saying Penacony's doing more harm than good. And like I literally said a few minutes ago, instead of people going and trying to better their own lives by taking those steps, they're just running away to Penacony to have a good time for a bit. Or forever if they got the money for that. So yeah, she's literally saying what I said earlier, yeah.
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
For the people that are way too deep into Penacony, yeah, it's definitely taking their future away from them because they're just doing this, yeah.
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, the flashback. You said, but no Chick-fil-A sauce. I know you did not just say that meme. Baked chicken breast with chicken sauce and onions. You know, it's funny. I actually had baked chicken for dinner tonight, too. I kid you not.
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Oh no. Damn.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided
That's,
mentioning the bird for no reason.
Mm.
Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
I'm seeing what you're saying. Yeah, I get it. I mean, everybody deserves the chance to go out and live their lives. Whether you end up being successful or not, or it goes good or not, you need to have that chance to do so. You can't be babied forever. You can't stay in the cage forever. Which in this case, Penacony would be the cage, hiding you from real life forever. You gotta get out there at some point, whether it goes good or bad. Damn, that's pretty deep then. Oh, okay.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
This is a good conversation.
Implying that the same goes for humans too?
I see what he's saying here. Yeah. I mean,
let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Yeah, not everybody's able to do it.
That's because the pursuit of the trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Okay, so Chad, I gotta ask you, with this debate that's happening at this point, whose side are you more on with the way that they think? Are you more on Robin's side? Or are you more on Sunday's side?
That's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you could compare that with anything. Yeah, it's like there's only going to be so many famous people. Or you could say something like streaming, for instance. There's literally thousands upon thousands of people that stream, for instance. And there's literally, out of those thousands of people, there's so many people that don't even have one person watching. Yes, it literally works with anything. Sure, I get what you're saying, that not everybody's gonna be able to do something. Like I get it.
Some are born weak and vulnerable.
He said Robin.
Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal, and the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
Is this the reason why Don Hung said that he had a feeling that something was off with this guy over here?
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream, human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
I mean, my perspective on the whole thing is, like I said, people can't be babied forever. You know what I mean? Everybody deserves to give their own shot at life, you know? Whether you end up being successful or not. You can't stay in the cage forever. And staying in a place like Penacony forever is not healthy. It's not a good thing. It could help in some way, sure, but to stay here for long periods of time, no. Not good.
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
Maybe you guys aren't as similar as you once were, huh? Yeesh.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Oh, what's up, Frosty? How you doing? Yeah, plus you don't really like the existence, or the plane of this existence. Feels like playing God, I mean, yeah? Children who never, grew up... children who never grew up, excuse me, need parents who could always take care of them, excuse me. Yeah, I mean, there's different views with this. It's like, I get what each side is trying to say with it. I'm just not for the side of just staying babied forever with things, or playing the, like, I don't think you should play the safe route your whole life. That's just me, because by the time you're too old, you're more than likely gonna live with regret and be like, damn, I played it safe the whole time and I didn't try to do other things. And me, ever since I was young, like a little kid, I told myself I'm not gonna be like that. Like, nope, I can't. I'm not gonna be the one that's living with regret. So, if I'm gonna try something, I'm gonna try it. As long as it's something that's like not really stupid. That doesn't mean I go out and do anything. Like, that's not what I'm saying. But, you know, if there's something that you're trying to strive for, go for it. If you fail, at least you tried, and you could say you tried. So, yeah.
Mr. Gopher White gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you'll have to become a star first.
Oh, back to the Trailblazer. About damn time. 8 hours to go. Sheesh.
Sooner than I thought. Any results?
I'm sure Himiko cooked up something good. And I appreciate the donation very much, Labneat. Thank you. Thank you very much for that, Labneat Gardevoir. I'm sure the notification will pop up in a sec. It's delayed. It's always been like that. It will pop up on the screen more than likely. But thank you. Appreciate that very much. What was I gonna say? You said, I mean, there's also, you also feel like if you have everything, what else could you get then? I mean, that's what happens to people that are rich. They get everything. And then what do? They, become extremely depressed, drugs, or they out doing weird stuff. Those are the three things that happen with people that become just filthy rich and have everything. It's like you lose purpose in a sense. I've seen it happen to a lot of like rich people. Anyways.
Yes. And now it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests.
That's right. As long as
Whoops. But what did she say? Okay, by attacking the core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily, and as the saying goes, haste makes a waste. Okay.
we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Alright, March, tell the class. You of all people? Of course you do, I never doubted you for a second. Oh my god. Why do I just treat her like this, man? Like, we're about to get her so mad. This might be the longest Trailblazer quest after you played it. Really, how long did it take you?
What's that supposed to mean? You'd better believe it.
What are you, Naruto now? Believe it! What? Okay, tell me.
I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions.
Okay.
Or something.
A pageant.
It's going to be held in the moment of Scorch Sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important.
Yeah.
What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Ah, okay, I get you.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Oh, yeah?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Damn. It started at 9 a.m. and it ended at 2, so what was that, like 5 hours it took you? 5 hours to beat the quest?
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan.
You said who voices her? Marge? I'm not sure, actually, to be completely honest with you.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission.
Oh, damn.
Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
All in our hands now,
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
Yeah, thanks for the help, my guy.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
You said, yeah, a lot of plot happens in this quest. Your end score 9 out of 10? Oh, that's good. Okay.
We've already come this far together.
Solid.
I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony.
Please do.
I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
All right, let's get it. It's about that time, huh? Hey, yo. Oh yeah, the screens that literally pop out at you. Me? Yeah, I know, the Goofy had TV screens. Oh my god, this song! Okay, anyways.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
A stellar run. I mean, what?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
You can't fool me, Aventurine's voice actor. I know that's you.
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Huh?
Sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brotherland's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Should I start, like, snapping after that? Okay.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up.
Baddies?
Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
I don't think we meant the same thing when we talk about baddies, but you know. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Who the hell?
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons.
Huh? Excuse me?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory.
What?
My team leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Aren't you the guy that's on life support?
Hello, everybody.
What the f?
I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters.
Damn, we famous.
The Astral Express is so well known.
We famous.
Family won't dare to make any rash moves.
You said, did you get Robin? I actually pulled for Topaz and Numby because I didn't have them, and I got Topaz and Numby in 20 pulls on my 50-50. I actually won it that fast. I was actually amazed. So now I'm saving up for Boot Hill. Hello, everyone. We're just gonna say who we are. Hello, everyone. I'm the Galactus Baseballer, and she's Say Cheese. This is so bad. Oh my god. We're sticking to the Galactic Baseballer thing. We've gone too deep into this bit to stop now. I mean, Say Cheese works for you, man.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Wow, you really got him with that one.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
Man, y'all just lying like hell. Do I plan on getting Firefly or Jade? Yes. I'd like to get both of them, but like Firefly, absolutely. Yeah, have to. Like that's a 100% yes. Gotta get.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me.
Okay. Wow, that's a slogan. Hey. Oh, this song is crazy though. Yeah, see the POV changed again. The place bumping though. Okay, let's go.
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
I see you're there, you little birdie. Come on. Alright, come on. Be gone, be gone. Damn! This place looking nice. Sheesh. And make your dreams a blast. Okay, there you go.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
What an icon.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
Yeah, Soul Glad.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially?
If I say something, it's gonna be stupid. Listen, can we get the ball rolling already? I ain't get all day, capiche? Rest assured, we're gonna take an L in this. I can feel it. Why are these? Oh, these options are so stupid. Oh my god. Saying I could feel that we're gonna take an L is crazy. Alright, come on, Grant. Let's. Come on. You know. Let's go.
There's that swift and decisive trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss Mark?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega Mart 7th Adventure, where I'm going to break the speed run world record!
And losing?
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you.
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish.
Wonderful. All right.
What are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Okay.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
If you say so.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
I love how they have the little trademark thing there too. All right, we going?
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice.
I take Firefly. I'm sorry, March, I'm not going with you.
March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Thank God. Yes. Okay.
Fine by me. Let's do
She's
it.
like, I hate the freaking Trailblazer anyways. He always makes fun of me. I need to stop being so rude to March. Like, every time they give us an option to just cook March, I do it. I'm sorry. I don't even dislike March either. It's just like, I don't know. We just be teasing her. I'm sorry. But yeah, we'll take Firefly, sure.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Yep, I'm good with that. Alright, say what now? I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch? Hold up. Have any of you even bothered to ask me for my consent to this? There'll be a shooing with me around? What? Bro, what in the world are these options?
Split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright, look. Let's get it. It's go time, baby!
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season. Dream Play Fantasia! In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges.
Okay.
School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges.
Oh, hell no.
Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and
Wait.
reach the end.
So they literally are like, hey, do you want to go through some dialogue? Or do you just want to unga bunga fight stuff?
Now, make your choice.
I mean, I haven't fought stuff in a while. I don't know. But then again, the acting thing might be funny. Filler parts be like, oh shoot, what the? Damn, what the hell? White screen of death, okay. Select the challenge arena. This is like on the last active where they made us play that random mini game where we couldn't get hit. This is just a random mini game they got us doing. Okay, press the button on the tracks and select the place I want to go to. I don't know where I want to go. Which one is which? What is this? Acting? Action. I want to fight stuff, but I genuinely want to see what the acting thing is because I feel like it could be entertaining for us. I'm gonna go with acting just because of that. I want to see what type of like goofiness this is about to be.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker.
Oh my god, The Watchmaker. Okay.
Penacony's era of pioneering. Your task is to bring those moments to life, find the right words, and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance.
Oh, thank you so much. Alright, cool.
Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears.
Are you talking about Argenti?
It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with.
Yeah, we're supposed to be doing this fast. I should have just chose the fighting, huh? I'm sorry. I'm over here choosing like a freaking acting right now. What's wrong with me? I'm supposed to be acting like there's time of the... Okay, like time is of the essence.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Oh my.
You 2, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described.
Damn.
You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape.
Okay.
Braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Oh, you done talking?
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
Great, I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? That watchmaker's a big fat liar.
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
Uh-huh.
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Yeah, you got it! I can feel the confidence. The aura is just unmatched.
Very good, very intense. And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert.
I find it so funny that they literally gave two options here. They gave the content creator option, so you could actually see these two interact with each other more in stupidity, or you could just choose the option to fight stuff and continue the story immediately. Of course, we had to choose this. Okay,
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Huh?
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express
I mean, we technically
your
both have
surprise
gray
at
hair.
this moment?
Wowee, Penacony, my Penacony, you truly abound with opportunities. Just let me die of thirst instead. Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Let's go with the Wowee. Yes, very good. Very good.
But at this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Right.
Fantastic!
Thank you.
You have
Thank you.
an incredibly solid foundation.
She appreciates our beautiful chemistry.
However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage.
Oh my.
Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Uh-huh.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
Oh, she's pissed at me. Oh, she's mad. She's so mad. We're supposed to be hurrying up and we're doing this. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, man, maybe we shouldn't just spot stuff. I'm sorry. Oh, man, I got us doing this right now. My bad. She's like, why the hell would you choose this? Listen, I'm sorry. I was just trying to, you know, spend some time together, you know? That's all. My bad. Alright,
you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Okay.
Picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort you.
Okay.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Pat her head, tell a dad joke, stand up and prepare to move out, roll about in the sand. The head pat. It's too strong.
I seriously think that would make someone laugh.
She got so mad at me. It made me laugh. I don't know. It worked for me. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. How about I roll? I feel like the dad joke might be good, but let me roll in the sand. How about that? You like that one? Oh, so you want me to roll in the sand? That's what I am to you? That's what I gotta do?
Right answer.
Freaking
Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart.
Damn, you get the whole squad laughing. Oh, man.
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
All right.
Tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry. But just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
Damn.
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy.
Oh, life hit us hard, huh?
What would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table, leave dejectedly, get on my knees and grovel. Man, smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down. Impossible. Dream chasers can be knocked down, but never knocked out. Never back down, never won. Oh no. I wonder if anybody gets that reference. Anyways.
Fantastic. But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
She gonna start crying?
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
You did great.
Of course! Absolutely!
Oh my god.
I was this close to tears. Both of you possess...
Man, your acting is, whoo!
However,
beautiful.
The true
exceptional.
test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen.
Okay.
You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
What the hell do they want me to do? Perfect. Have you not seen my acting already? Is that not perfect for you? I'll show you perfect. Watch this.
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
Never heard of it.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Oh, this is depressing as hell.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I became a big shot, but she ended up destitute. I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life. I'm leading a normal life, but she ended up destitute. Damn. One or two. Let's go with one. Let's see what happens.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know. Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
You want me to cheat? I'm having a good time. I can't believe she's making me use the clockwork thing. I was having a good time with this. I can't believe you'd make me do this. Far from satisfactory. All right, listen, lady. You're gonna love this.
I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way.
Thank you.
Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Huh?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful.
Thank you. Oh my god. You know, I tried.
Pass the test. We gotta hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
I'm sorry, okay? I wanted. Listen, you know, she She's fed up with me, man. I wanted to see what was gonna happen, okay?
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Having a blast.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Really?
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Argenti?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first.
Okay.
Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Gunfire time?
You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or time, where you'll face Clocky's trial.
I'm not choosing Clocky.
Now?
Give me Hanu. Hanu's the homie. I like Hanu. Clocky, I ain't got time for that bootleg Mickey Mouse. Nah, I'm good. You said Hanu was boring as hell? Was he really? Was Hanu's garbage? I've been warned? Oh no. Ain't no way Hanu's was garbage. So, time trial, that's Clocky? It's literally doing the Hanu minigame, but what's Clocky's doing? Wait, so wouldn't Clocky's just be the other minigame then, Potato? And if it's that stupid flipping crap around, I'm gonna be mad, because I hate those puzzles. Those stupid clock puzzles make me want to just make it. You didn't know because you didn't choose it? Ooh. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want anything to do with Clocky. I hate the way he walks. I hate the way that he talks. Okay, let me just stop. I'm just gonna go Hanu. Screw it.
Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally dubious yet ever charming character from the animated Clocky series, Hanu. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired.
Oh, can't wait, Potato. Can't wait to see what you're talking about.
According to research by Clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker.
Guide, what are you talking about? Brother, you yapping. Alright.
We should be able to settle this with a fight, right? I hope this won't waste too much of our time.
You said I'm not sure if you even catch me, but let me know if you do gotcha.
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, Superstar Showdown.
Oh boy. Alright. Well, let's see this Superstar Showdown. Alright, cool dog, watch this, brother. I'm about to cook. Listen, Firefly. I like you a lot, I do, but somebody gotta lose. And you best believe it ain't gonna be me. Alright, what is this? Wait, what are the options? Showdown or Superstar Arena 2? I mean, what's the difference? Give me 2. Did I? Oh no. Okay. Thought there was something there I could grab.
No
but...
way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
It is Argenti! Let's go! Oh my god. You know, I'm glad we're having a fun time. Well, this dream world is slowly going to become boom. Yeah, I know, right? We're having a great time meanwhile. Argenti. Man, today this game is just blessing us today. I got Topaz and Numby really fast. I got to play as the GOAT Hanu. And now we get Argenti? What more can I ask for? Like, this is great. I mean, we got to spend some time with Firefly, like, damn. Hello there, Argenti. How are you, brother? Please wait, handsome gentleman, beautiful miss. Oh, they couldn't get him to voice act the part? No! I wanted to hear him talk. One of the best things is his voice actor. You can't do this to me. Oh, no. His voice actor's great. Oh, man. Yeah, I guess they just couldn't get him in time for this. I don't know, maybe he wasn't available. That's... Damn. That sucks. Alright, well, I guess I gotta do this, huh? Alright, let's see here. By the glorious light of beauty, I never thought I would see you again. In such turbulent times, your kind faces are as spring's gentle breeze, bringing solace to my scorched heart.
Are you a knight of beauty?
Yeah, damn, his VA didn't get paid well. I hope he's getting paid well. I hope they get paid well. So it was the red hair. Yeah, I mean, just say, oh. I don't know. Hear ye, the rosy glow of the beauty has rendered you speechless. What an honor. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by the beauty, disorder prevails. Thus my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intellitron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. I'm busy saving the world. Can you make way, please? Nah. Is this the beauty? It's dazzling. I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he too could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's get back to business. Since fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor. Yeah, correct. Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering silver-armored fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence. It matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams, beauty. There we go. I'm trying. What matters is that I now stand before you. Our paths have crossed. I, Argenti, of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of the Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me passage to the crown of victory and recognize that Idrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all. I'm so mad they didn't voice act that. They didn't get him, man. God, piss me off.
This is where it ends.
Ruined a good moment. Yeah, canon event, he became mute after his quest. Oh my god, I loved his quest. Yeah, I know Potato. They be E6 in them characters. Alright, let's get this. I like how I don't have anything that bro's weak to. Yeah, I do. I have Pella. I got the Pella. Well, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way, and it's called, hope for the best, hope for the best. Because the rest of my team literally ain't gonna do jack to you. It's fine, though. A damage? Man, screw you and your damage boost. Watch this. I'm gonna show you what true beauty is. Watch this right here. That's a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and a... Okay, 59. Argenti, why are you making me do it? Chill out, Argenti. Chill out. You're doing too much. Like, you're one of my favorite characters, but you're hurting me right now.
Enemy data secure. Network activated. Time for good old counterattack. Let's play for a while.
Also, if you want me to just be completely serious for a sec, I am having a good time, but that's just because of how stupid this is. But this is so much filler right now. This is like an hour worth of filler in this quest that didn't need to be here, that we could have just focused on the task at hand, but you know, okay. Oh yeah, because you stop at 1 HP. I was about to hit him with the ult too. Oh damn, I was about to do him like freaking Senor. I got done. Alright, anyways. Was that too soon? Okay, beautiful, truly a captivating contest. It is through you that I realize to uphold the honor of Idrella, I must further hone my skills. What a beautiful lesson indeed. Go forth, my dear friend, beautiful miss, the audition crown is yours to claim. I shall remain here gazing from afar as you bask in the limelight, joining the audience and offering you the most heartfelt cheers and applause. Truly beautiful. Yeah, Muddle Fudger, son of a nice lady, yeah. Yeah, when he said what the fork, I was like, what the...
May fate allow us to meet again, Knight of Beauty.
Yeah, man, they didn't give him his lines, man. That's tough.
In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Let's go.
Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
I'll see you later, homie. You made it in a main story quest. Alright. I'm going. I'll see you later. Hopefully next time we actually get to hear your voice actor again, because you do a great job, man. Alright, we out of here. Let's zoom! He said, if I was able to live like Argenti and have his outlook in life, you feel like you would just have a blessed and wonderful life? Yeah, can't we all just be more like Argenti, dude? Honestly. Okay, sorry. Finish line, here we come. After about an hour of filler content and a main story quest, they continue on. To be fair, I did choose the acting option at first, and that made us take a while. I did it for the content, okay? You're welcome. You're gonna look back on this stream and you're gonna thank me for getting to see that, alright? Hell yeah.
Let's give a round of applause to our aspiring young guest.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Where's my money? Okay. Alright, we out here. Where's my money?
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you.
Oh, thank you.
Wishing you joy under their radiance.
You already worked things out? Yeah, you get... All I get are sincere congratulations. Where's my stellar jades? They did not put that as an option. Are you serious right now? Bro, you literally Deadpool, huh? Okay, buddy. Bro said, where are my stellar jades? Okay. I'm done. We're really saying that.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition.
Yeah.
And I've taken steps to ensure that.
Mm-hmm.
However, this reward is not a material one. but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Huh?
As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master.
Okay.
We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus.
Why do I feel like you're about to make like a shift right now? You're not gonna turn on us or something, right, brother?
Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer?
Are you asking me what I would do if I was an NPC?
A dystopia for the survival of the fittest? Or a sweet dream paradise for all?
I wouldn't stay here. There's nothing wrong with being the fittest. Listen, I'm not choosing a paradise that you be in for the rest of your life. I stood on that, and I'm gonna stand on that, even though he's making a joke saying there's nothing wrong with being the fittest.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Huh?
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
The only path? What is it, your way or the highway, brother? What you mean the only way? Brother, this is why Welt had a bad feeling about you.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this Nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. but the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron.
They didn't know.
If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Well, damn.
Someday,
Okay.
might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
Okay.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
Let us begin.
All right.
There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
Then, a final question.
Okay.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this, it can be evidenced...
Just a moment.
What is it, Mr. Yang?
I have another question.
Yeah, well, ask a question.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never relied on so-called divine laws. The god you both mentioned, are they truly Shipe?
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the Great One?
Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome.
Perfectly harmonized. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself. In the distant past, there existed an Eon.
Right.
With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it. The chorus that once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony.
Okay.
Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment.
No, he's cooking right now.
Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
And welcome. Appreciate the sub, Akulia. Welcome. You over here like, oh, well, you talking too much now. You're saying too much. You ain't supposed to be saying on it.
So this is how it is.
I mean, he's not stupid. One thing, he's definitely not as stupid.
For the sake of our grand cause, Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh, hell no. I knew it.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
This dude has been acting weird for a while, and then here you go.
That things have turned out this way.
Literally, Welt said it earlier in the quest that he knew that something was off. All the way back then, he knew something. Man. Yeah, you knew it was sus since Sunday to the BS on Adventuring. Last patch. Yeah, no way it was Harmony. Oh yeah, you're talking about making sure he was telling the truth by doing this thing right here, yeah? Damn. So this is, and then like when they were having Sunday and freaking Robin were having the conversation about their different viewpoints, it's just, it didn't seem right with this guy, man. Like, it was just off. Like, you just want your way and that's it. You just, that's just what it is. You're like, if somebody's weak, nah. We can't just let them go out there and do their own thing if they're gonna be weak. Well, there's only a few people that could be strong, so why don't we just all keep them in the same area then? Just let them stay in Penacony, man.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many. Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Ah. I see. Are we sure the family isn't a cult at this point? I mean, the name, yeah, like the family, yeah. Yeah. Well, there you have it. It was order, yep. I mean, makes sense. Pretty suiting.
Remnants of the order on Penacony.
This dude literally just wants his way. Freaking, yeah, the thin line between cult and religion, yeah. And this dude right here, cult master. Cult leader. Damn. So yeah, I think it's safe to say we're not getting a playable version of him, huh? Don't answer that. I don't want to know if there's leaks or something. That was just something I'm saying for a joke. I don't know. But yeah.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You know what you are.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
You know, before I did this quest, I didn't think we were gonna have to throw hands with him, but here we are.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
You wanna talk terms with it? I mean, I'm not talking terms with you. Hell no. Listen, give Mr. Yang back to us now. Listen, get to the point. Get to the point. Well, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get well, but just talk.
Patience is a virtue.
Man, shut up. Patience is a virtue.
I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
You've been pissing me off for a while now, man. Just
It is
go.
the order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order.
See, when you say stuff like that, you really seem like a cult leader. You know, the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. You know, I'm not really feeling it, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection.
You remember how Cocolia spoke? It has been a hot minute.
Establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the
She was crazy, though.
Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
Yeah?
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
What the f-
No one's ever done such a thing.
Bro, you...
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly.
Huh?
I always firmly believed that people can understand one another through peaceful means.
Listen, I much rather try to talk something out first before punching a hole through somebody. But you could have fixed her, okay, buddy. But you, I don't know about you, Potato. You think you Junpei over there? But you just, I can't help you out, brother.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone.
Huh?
Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Let me break your ankles right here, and we'll see if you could move after that. Oh, Lord.
Where'd he go?
What the hell?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Who would in their right mind expose their inner self like this? What the f-
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind.
Oh,
the
boy.
gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen.
Okay, I'm looking.
The road we once took begins here.
Okay.
From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Okay. On the other side it's okay. So just so I'm clear on this, so that way you guys see for a sec. It's the bird, but it's like darker. It's like what? Yeah, it's like a darker picture.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Mm-hmm.
This
one's
story
colorful,
happened
another one
when
looks
Robin and I were very
like is it
young.
bleeding?
We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in.
Mm-hmm.
Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's yard, we spotted a fledgling Charmony dove all on its own.
Mm-hmm.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring.
Right.
So, I suggested we take it inside, place it on the shelf by the window, and asked the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release it back into the wild. The tragic part, something that we'd never considered, was that this bird's fate had already been determined long before this moment. Its destiny was determined by our momentary whim. Now, I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Mm-hmm.
Or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home. I eagerly await your answer.
I see what you're trying to do. Oh shoot, we've been on that damn long. We got the reset, damn. Alright, I see what he's trying to do. So would I build a bird's nest on the spot? Or would I build a cage? I mean... Let me talk to the others. But what you thinking?
That guy just casually throws this kind of question at us? What exactly is his deal? But fine, I'll answer, I guess. If it were me, I guess I'd choose to build a cage for the little Charmony dove. After all, leaving it there, it's bound to get hurt by wild animals or something.
Yeah, that's the thing. Whenever there's a little animal or something that's hurt and you take it in, you'll put it in like a box or something. It'll be in your house for a little bit until you feel like, you know, you're ready to bring them back outside and let them live out their life, right? But
it looks like he really has no intention of imprisoning us. If it's just a quiz, I suppose it's fine to humor him. Back to the question. I would personally choose to build the little Charmony dove a cage. No special reason. I do think that a fledgling should have the right to fly into the sky. But if it can't even live to that point, then there's nothing to talk about to begin with.
Right.
I can't decipher his intentions right now, but...
Yeah, everybody's like in a cage.
Question? I would probably choose to build that dove a cage. even if I was gonna release it back into the sky, it'd have to be strong enough to fly.
Yeah, yeah, it's the logical answer. It is. It is the logical answer. You build the cage, then when, you know, the dove is strong enough, okay. Yeah. Or build a cage and feed it. Yeah.
I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. If your mind is made up, let me reveal the outcome of this choice. We passionately nursed it back to health, preparing only the best food for it every day. We even preened its feathers. Later, on the day that Robin left Penacony, we opened the cage door and let it fly back into the sky.
Yes, yeah, and then it died.
I watched it for a long while by the window, probably about 3 or so days. In those 3 long days, the little Charmony dove tried again and again to spread its wings to fly into the sky, but fell to the ground, only to keep trying. Finally, on the 137th attempt,
you counted?
It succeeded. But its attempt did not go perfectly. After flying unsteadily for a while, it fell to the ground, unable to grasp the direction of the air currents. The fall shattered its wings. It writhed helplessly in my embrace. But it was all for naught, finally succumbing to a painful demise. And in that instant, our tender care, our given love and hopes, they all became the inevitable push that sent it to its death. I deeply regret the choices we made. Next, let us head to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser.
Okay.
This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze Melodia, a position exclusive to the Oak family, charged with listening to the problems and vexations of Dreamscape residents, and providing them with the relevant guidance. It was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners of the Dreamscape. Joy, sorrow, arrogance.
Yeah, this is all the flashbacks, yeah.
The complex
Correct.
tapestry of human nature that formed the world. And I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. Just like the rest of them.
Yeah, the dude who sold his freaking kids to go to Penacony.
To most people.
And then try to become rich in Penacony.
I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's freaking
He
crazy.
said he could not afford to raise them, and that at least they could eat if they lived as slaves. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. But I was still too naive to the ways of the world. I did not anticipate that what I thought was a kind gesture would later lead to dire consequences. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as I did, and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, so that the Dream Chaser may live peacefully and realize his wishes? Or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels, until his inevitable judgment arrives?
I mean,
Who knows?
I mean, so the bloodhounds were on him because what? He smuggled something? That's what he had said? I mean, if that's the case, I mean, you committed a crime, and I'm letting you slide for it, though? Is that the right thing to do?
Dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand.
It's just, brother, why the hell did you sold all your stuff to go to freaking Penacony? You sold your kids, your house, your land, and thought you were gonna get rich. To me, this is just my own opinion. You're a dumbass. The hell did you think would... And then you're coming to me for help when you made that decision to sell everything you had. So you're telling me you had a house, you had land, and you had kids. You were living your life. But since you wanted to get more money and go to Penacony so bad, you sold everything. The hell does that gotta do with me? You're stupid. Like, I don't know. That's me. I'm just like, that's another level of stupid to me. You put yourself in that situation. Because you, like, who in their right mind? I don't know.
But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been deeply impressed by the limitations of the strong defending the weak through this incident.
Okay, what do y'all have to say about this? What do you got?
It seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. But that guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all.
Thank you, March. Thank you.
He sold his kids to chase a dream.
Exactly.
Even if he intended to go back for them.
Idiot. Thank you.
Insanely irresponsible.
March, I'm with you on this. Thank you. If you're stupid, I'm just stretching right now. That's why the camera's gone. Like, if you're stupid enough to go sell all of your stuff, including your house, and then you sold your kids just so you could go to Kirby's Dreamland, you're an idiot. Don't come crying to me when you made that dumb decision. Like, I feel bad for your kids, of course, but you're an idiot. You did that to them. That's like, oh, I'm gonna sell everything and go buy a bunch of lotto tickets. Ooh. Or I'm gonna go sell my house. I'm gonna sell my land, and I'm gonna kick my kids out of my house, and I'm gonna go to Hollywood and try to become an actor. Like, get the hell out of here, man. What the hell is wrong with you?
With that thought, there's only one choice. Let the bloodhounds send him back home.
I'm with you.
This person deserves to be punished.
March, I couldn't agree more. Thank you. Himiko, I don't know what you want, but you know, oh, I'm taking this. But Firefly, what are you gonna say?
This question, surely it has some connection to the baby bird story.
Mm-hmm.
And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably choose to ask the bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
Excuse me? Nah, listen. I have a heart, I do. But at the same time, if you do something that's stupid, I'm not about to let it slide. You did that to yourself. Come on now. I'm all about second chances for people, okay? Well, actually, okay, do I, it depends on the situation. Because some people just suck. And you should not let them slide. But, no, this dude, there's levels to it, okay? The level of this was all the way up here. You sold your kids, okay? To go to Penacony. You're done, buddy. Yeah.
It seems you, like me, are pondering whether a different choice could have led to a better outcome. Sadly, his fate would only be more tragic.
That's on him. What does that got to do with me? He did that.
Say he never gets caught. He would only die from delirium. The methods with which illegal stowaways enter dreams are unorthodox. Not flawless like the hotels. Living in the dreamscape would be a mere pipe dream. Should he be apprehended? Could the hounds afford to turn a blind eye? The answer is a definitive no. They couldn't bear the resulting consequences, and thus wouldn't dare extend a helping hand. As to your choice, I once again offer my heartfelt apologies. Next comes the third and final decision, and the story this time is my own. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master, and as per his wish, we had a private conversation.
He said, play silly games, win silly prizes, slavery's bad in every world, yep, and my first thought was, why do I give a shit, so arrest him immediately. This story happened, okay.
What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Damn.
By the eon above,
she got popped.
The bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen?
Damn, so she got straight up shot in the neck trying to help people. Damn.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking.
So you rather have something where you're in full control of everything.
Likewise. I've prepared one last question. One last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences.
Okay, what's the question?
Because this is merely a figment of imagination. A nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Stop Robin from going on her journey. Support Robin to go on her journey. Ooh, yeah. I mean, I'll wait before I say what I gotta say.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin. The strong defending the weak is a great mantra, but if I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I mean, so we got an I don't know. Okay, what do you gotta say?
I often feel like I've dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights.
Oh?
In the dream, I see blurry faces. I don't know who they are, but I sympathize with all of them. Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me. But I also remember they chose never to give up. Just like Miss Robin.
Mm-hmm.
If Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences. With each trailblaze, dangers and tribulations will surely follow. But would you ever back away?
No.
Would you stop March and Don Hung from reaching their next destination?
No.
I believe you have an answer of your own in your heart.
Well, you were spitting there, Himiko. I'll give you that.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Listen, I'm not gonna stop her from going on her journey. I mean, like you said, Potato, you could try to convince somebody, but you just can't control another person's life. If that's the decision they want to make, that's the decision they want to make. But you just don't straight up stop them. You know? She's grown. It's her own decisions. It's not like it's a little kid and you're telling your kid, no, you can't do something. No, that's what she wants to do at the end of the day. You know? Dangerous or not, if that's what she wants to do, that's what she wants to do. You know? You just have to hope for the best. That's how that goes. Yeah. To support Robin to go on her journey. Yeah. She's trying to help other people at the end of the day. It's a dangerous thing. But, yeah.
I see.
You can't try to shelter somebody from their purpose. If it's just because it's dangerous.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all.
Well, guess what? Life ain't always gonna be happiness. And as corny as it sounds, the bad things that happen in life, you gotta... I mean, it really shapes you as a person. That's just what it is. I'm not saying you're gonna be able to turn every bad thing in life that happens to you in a good thing, but there's definitely bad things in life that you can make you stronger as a person mentally, physically, whatever the case is, you know? But you're not going to be happy all the time. You're not going to be protected all the time. And there shouldn't be somebody sheltering you from everything, because that's not how the world works. That's just what it is.
We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Yeah, break it down for me, please. Yeah.
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That
So this is what it's like being friends with a schizophrenic.
unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind.
Don't get me wrong, there is horrible things about life. There is. Some people deal with them the moment they're born. They're little kids, whatever the case may be. I completely understand wanting to shield everybody from bad things happening and them having to make decisions that shouldn't have to be made, this and that. I get it. I do. But at the same time, you're playing God, brother. And then, yes, a cult. Yes. It's like,
Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract. So allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime.
Damn, this gonna hit people like a truck. This gonna hit people like a truck, huh?
From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
You said, wait, hold up, let them cook? So what the hell are people gonna be doing? Nobody got a job, ain't nobody doing nothing? How's everything gonna be operated? How's the world gonna work? He's gonna be able to control everything? What are you talking about? What? I guess in this. Yeah, I noticed. Yeah, of course, Sunday, right? Well, I guess what? Because we're in freaking Penacony. This man saying all this crap. You would start losing yourself. Like, don't get me wrong. I know everybody. They ain't nobody want to work, right? Ain't nobody want to wake up early, go to the job that they don't care about doing, or even if it's a job they enjoy doing, they probably still don't feel like waking up to have to go do that a bunch, right? But it's just eternal resting for the rest of your life. Like, theoretically, you know, you'd be like, damn, that sounds good. But I don't know, it's just something about it don't feel right, you know?
And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
It sounds good, but this whole pitch is literally him saying, yo, I can make it happen so that your dream is nice. In real life, you still have all these problems and issues. Literally, you're running away from your real life problems. If we're talking about in the context of Penacony, yeah, you'll be able to do all these things. Yeah, break time all the time. But what's going on in real life? You got nothing going for you. You're running away from your problems. Excuse me, you're not changing as a person. You're not building yourself up. You're not going through hardships to help you get, like, stronger as a person. You're not... You know? It's like, I get it. Life sucks at times. It does. But, I don't know. I'm just a firm believer in, like... things happen to you for a reason. That's my mindset. Whether they're good or bad. That's just me. And you either let it freaking mud stomp you and... you're cooked, or you do something about it. That's my mentality. That's just me. But yeah, it's just
Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Like, I wouldn't be happy just being in Penacony.
Like a flawless theory.
Excuse me? But yeah, I just wouldn't like being in Penacony, because at least the way that I am, I would just feel this guilt. Because whenever I feel like I'm not doing what I should be doing, there's this guilt in the back of my head. And that would just eat away at me if I'm just in Penacony all this time, just doing a bunch of nothingness away from my real life, away from my problems, things that I actually want to do. It's just,
But what is the price to attain all this?
And March, you are stupid. Get the frying pan. But the bonk. Like, what's wrong with you? Where's the button at? Cause she need, like, how do you mean a flawless theory? You want to go do that?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary awakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening? Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream.
Hell no.
Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat.
You just want to live in Candyland because you can't deal with real life. That's what it is. Bro, it's just like nobody should ever go through pain again. Nobody should have to deal with anything that annoys them. Like, yes, that would be great. That if nobody had to deal with things that really bothered them, yes. But that's just not how it works. And staying in this fake place is not it. It's not healthy. That is not healthy.
Bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
Everybody would really be acting like some NPCs if that was the case.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape.
Huh?
On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts.
Nah.
Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, It is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
He said he sounds unreasonable, we can't get through to him. No, bro's already made his decision very clearly, but I just can't.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Right? Yeah, that's
the
facts.
want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide.
Yeah, I agree.
Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Yeah, you said why does the floor look weird? It does, doesn't it?
Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
I got you. Listen. I'm not rocking with what you're saying, man. I'm just not. Not long ago. Oh?
What is this place?
What's up, Misha?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know. But I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
Okay.
I'm counting on you then.
Alright.
Himiko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct.
Yeah, this place feels a bit nostalgic, huh?
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death.
Yep.
Which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess... maybe this way?
After you, I guess. Okay, sure. I'll follow you. Appreciate the sub, by the way, Rapid Fire. Welcome. So, Chad, I gotta ask you, though, like, genuinely, like, no memeing, like, be honest with yourself, okay? Sure, don't be trolling if you're gonna answer this question. Is there anybody that agrees with Sunday? Like, would they genuinely just do that? Just be in Penacony 24/7? Like, that's your life now. Like, you're in there forever. That's what you're gonna do. Away from all your problems.
Weird.
You do whatever you want all the time. Like, that's it. Like, I just genuinely want to see if there's anybody that would.
But I feel like I've been here before,
and even lived here for a while.
Lived here for a while. What is a hotel?
If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back.
You said, yeah, no, it'll get boring after a while and insanity will come soon after. Yeah. I agree. Like, don't get me wrong, it'd be great for a while, you know, do whatever you want, you know. You'd be over there, but I'm good. Kind of reminds you of Operation Stigma from Honkai Impact 3rd. Man, you taking me back right now. You kidding me? That reminds me, I haven't played Honkai Impact 3rd Part 2. I haven't even done any of that. I would like to at some point. Try that second part out.
Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Let's go for it.
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay. It's like, I personally feel like I know some people that would probably, not even probably, I'm sure, I have some friends that would say yes, they would do it. But as far as me, nah.
Some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
Oh, is it? I mean, chat, I'll ask this. Do you guys have any friends or family that you feel like would say yes to that? Like, you know how they are so well that you know they'd actually agree to just stay. Like, they keep their ass in Penacony. They would not leave. They're like, yep, I'm cool with this.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew. Just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more?
I mean, that's a question.
Compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Clocky? God, they really got me looking for Clocky, my nemesis.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry, I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa, huh?
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But We haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
Could be.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was
Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome.
fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea.
I just noticed your eyes are keyholes. What the hell?
Just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence?
You said 6 hours in. I'm like 60% through. Am I? You know what it was? It was that filler hour, dude. That damn part of the story. The option of where they gave me, do I want to just do 3 waves of a fight, or do I want to just act and then go play as freaking Hanu? Man, if they didn't have that filler in. Oh, Lord. Alright.
So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey. And it's been quite
You
a
said,
while
yes, I gotta do
since
part
last
2
saw him.
tomorrow? Oh, no, you crazy. You know I do this all in one stream. There is no part 2. No. We don't do that. We do it all in one stream as far as these go.
I think I hear the sound of water.
Oh?
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead.
Oh, you said, oh yeah, I was joking. I mean, Potato, if you had to... If you'd have to give me a percentage, how far into the story am I right now?
Embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house.
About 70%, you say? Oh, I got you, Potato. So you don't even know. Okay, you said 70, 80. Okay, so I got a 60, a 70, and an 80. All right, I'm somewhere there. Somewhere in that range. Okay, sure. All right, so you saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of the fountain. Okay.
He often said
You
that
just
these
finished the
moments
story?
felt like
Okay,
returning
okay.
to his family's side. And the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments.
Don't sigh, you're starting getting gray hair. Yeah, you want to be like me? Huh?
Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
You said binge the story in 5 hours? I honestly believe it. If I didn't stream this, like these quests, and just played them just completely by myself, not recording at all, I could probably get it done in that amount of time.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
Okay. The memories hitting you left and right now. Okay.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Yeah, let me not go too quick of where I don't get to actually hear the dialogue. You start zooming too much.
Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor.
Okay. This right here. You know what's crazy? This poll almost has 500 votes in total, and almost 50% of you guys saved your polls. Damn. Yeah, y'all gotta be saving for freaking Firefly. I'm convinced. I mean, I'm gonna be getting her too, but
Grandpa's study.
I'm convinced.
It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
So this was the last time you saw him? Alright. A puzzle.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
You said you're saving for Boot Hill. That's an answer I like to see. I'm gonna be going for Boot Hill also. Just spend. You lost, but now you're guaranteed. Hey, at least you got the guarantee, you know? Better than having to be worried about another 50-50. Just get it out the way, right? Unless it took you a long time to lose the 50-50. That's different. That's just pain.
Misha! You finally come!
Oh boy. Here comes Clocky.
Clocky! You're here!
God.
This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived, to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had to continue exploring the sea, in search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express.
Okay, there you go. The memories hit you.
I remember now.
Yeah, there you
These
go.
friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star.
Putting it all together.
Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure. A appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Ah, shut up, Clocky.
Yeah.
Yes, I can't stand Clocky, man. Oh my god.
I think I can still find the way we took back then.
Okay, well let's do it. Find a way to get to the other end of the room.
This is the dream jigsaw,
Oh,
right?
damn.
So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth.
All right, let's get
the
it.
other side and investigate.
All right, puzzle time. This is gonna be very intense puzzle solving right now. Oh man, what am I gonna do? Okay, let me start. All right.
This is it. This is my room of clocks. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage, Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears, out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror.
I wonder if a fear of clocks is a real thing. Is clock phobia a thing? I'm sorry, I just thought about that. You said room of clocks, and I'm just like, I wonder. Are there people out there that are scared of clocks? Anyways. Continue, Misha. I'm sorry.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be this dream bubble itself
yes.
is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Well, I'm happy your memories came back to you.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Well, yeah, you're the only one still in the dark. Why do I do this to her?
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
Yeah, nobody ever really talked to him. I mean, who else would really be talking to him?
Life that can only be seen by a select few.
Damn, we're special.
It's just like a hidden
we
message.
actually get to. But why am I saying it like I like Clocky? I don't like Clocky. Man, Clocky be irking me. Like I'm more of a Hanu fan. Okay, he's cool. You said you think it's called chronophobia or close enough to it. Okay, so there's an actual name for it.
Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together.
You said really? Yeah, no, I don't like
Misha
Clocky.
hasn't started the way of the
I got beef with
trailblaze
Clocky.
yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Wait. No way!
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I should have stayed here and waited for you.
Whoops. Yep, just like a memory zone meme. There we go.
For you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
You said, what did Clocky do to me? Remind me of Mickey Mouse. There you go. That's the simplest answer I could give you to why I don't like Clocky. Clocky just remind me of Mickey Mouse.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details.
Oh, you thought everybody could see Clocky in the reef. Oh, okay.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self.
I know.
Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself.
Go for it.
I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system. Adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure. A name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha.
Well, damn. There you go.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that
Well,
legendary
yeah, these 4 stars be packing more lore than a 5-star. Literally, they did the whole Gallagher thing, made us think he wasn't gonna be that important, and then Misha. Damn. See, now next time they drop these 4 stars before the next planet we go to, I'm gonna be like, nah, this 4 star is actually gonna be a really big deal. So yeah, damn. Okay, Misha. I mean, Watchmaker. Yep. I know you're saying you're only a reflection of his life, but okay.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the trailblaze.
Oh, wow.
At the end of the journey,
God, that scared me.
I left this little flame.
That voice for a second.
Which I so cherished. In my deepest dreams.
That's crazy how they piece
it on to the nameless of future generations.
That's crazy how they piece that all together like that. Damn. Like, I knew something was going on with Misha, obviously, because like from the very beginning, and it was something they were gonna get back to. But I didn't think this. I definitely did not think this. Huh.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his dream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's Nothing more than a baseless rumor.
No money? No stellar jades? Bro said Sihoban lore, please. Potato, are you talking about that NPC from the drinking event? Is that what you're talking about? Don't tell me you're talking about her. Is that what you've been saying this whole time?
I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting.
Damn.
So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
Oh?
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too.
Oh?
The one who navigated for me.
Your hat, huh?
And planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
Well, thank you.
Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man.
Your new weapon incoming? Yeah, because I know they're wearing that freaking hat. I mean, it literally shows it in the freaking thumbnail, yeah. I know.
All right, everyone. Let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Listen, Trailblaze, let's go. Let's just...
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
Let's just do it.
In that case, it's unanimous.
Yeah, that was fast.
Then let's proceed together to the end of this dream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Alright, advance towards the end of the long dream. Damn, there's a lot to unpack there. And I'll process it more later. Like, everything that happens, I process it once we beat the quest, and then it all hits me like a truck.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
Dude had the same reaction as me.
You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, you're gonna be fixing trains now. Imagine
teach
going
you
from
what you
fixing
need to
freaking watches to trains. Like, what the hell? It's a big difference, but alright.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Bro, exhausted.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory, and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker. Where are you going, old man? Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Or will it?
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade, and send invitations to the entire
Genius idea
to gather people here.
Yeah, so here we literally see the idea, and then Gallagher just has to play it out.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Of course. All goes back to it, yeah?
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was
there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Which is?
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's what you appeared.
They're gonna make me not hate Clocky because of like the real meaning behind him and everything. Ah, man. Listen, Clocky, I'll give you this. Your voice is goofy as hell, and nothing will change that, and it kind of drives me crazy. But I can respect you in a sense. All right, I'll give you that, Clocky. That's the most I'll give you.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
Hmm?
It was
a compass. Ah.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
That sound kind of crazy. What the? God, this is like one of those stupid memes. Anyways, yeah. Is he about to start laughing? Be like, oh.
And the watchmaker is just a nameless.
Oh, that's the joke? That was the joke? I hate that I thought of that, man. This is why we're all cooked, man. This stupid jokes. Oh my god. But yes, in all seriousness, like I said, listen. I'm not a fan of Clocky. I said it earlier, but for the fact that they did give the meaning behind his name and where Clocky came from and all this and that, it is emotional, and I will acknowledge it, and I think it's very good writing. I give them props when props is due. But God, that I don't know about Compassy. That's I might want to kept that one in the vault, but yeah. But I could definitely see why it made you a bit sad. Oh, and now you gotta walk up and see him. Oh.
I'll be going anywhere else.
All right, well, Misha, I'm happy for you in the sense that you got to get all your memories back, not be lost anymore, you know? Have an understanding of your life. Oh, this song. Alright, let's do it. Go ahead, man. Oh, and they're forcing me to walk. They don't even let you run right now. And thank you for subbing, Emmy. Welcome. But, yeah, this right here is about to hit. I swear, every time I do a main story quest in a freaking Hoyoverse game, man, I already know, like, at certain points where the goosebumps are gonna come in. But, here we go. Go ahead. Oh.
I've traveled far enough. It's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
Oh.
No. I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
Oh.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha?
I see where this is going. I see. Yeah.
You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination?
What's
that supposed to be?
No.
I've been following you.
Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome, Jonathan. How you doing? Oh, Lord. Yeah, this is about to hit, huh? Yeah, I know, Emmy. That part killed me, too. It did.
Misha? You're acting weird today. if you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do.
There's no way they're gonna make me feel emotion between Clocky and Misha right now. No. No, they
I'm
can't
not
do this to
feeling
me.
down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad. All they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others.
Oh boy.
Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze.
Aw, here we go.
Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
And that's where we get the hat.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore.
Aw, man.
Even further.
Like, I feel it.
Chaos dreams does not belong to order.
Hey, yo! Okay, wow, that was a lot. Sunday, we're gonna whoop your ass in a second, but that was a lot. Yeah, I see why you said you said just a few minutes ago, Potato, why I don't fully understand what was happening, and then once I saw the chair was empty, I was like, yep, okay, yep, I know. I immediately was like, oh, okay, yep, I see where this is going. Damn. That's a rip. Okay. Well, here we go, boys. For freaking Harmony, huh? This dude over here with his order, yeah.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family,
A lot of people, yeah.
I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness. If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh, we will, because we're not just gonna let you just name drop Akavili like that. Yeah. Alright, okay. I got no water. I gotta get water. But yeah. Okay, my guy. I'm gonna look forward to this. Cause I'm tired of Sunday, bro. I am. Hey. And then Clocky's there. Oh wow. Damn. They went crazy with that. And then I see the portraits in the back for the other characters. That's cool. Harmony, huh? Well, there you have it. Yeah, you could trial the current path to further. All right, we Michael Jacksoning. Okay, let's do it. Okay, increases the break effect of all allies, causes additional, break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Okay, here we are. We gonna do. Whoops. We gonna do the damn thing. Yeah, so bro throws the freaking hat.
Please stay tuned.
Oh my god. Oh boy. Alright, so basic attack, imaginary, skill deals minor imaginary to a single enemy. Targets with 5 bounces in total, and then grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increased and additionally deals super break damage one time when they attack targets that are weakness broken. Okay. You better hit us with some smooth criminal. What's so funny is when I see this, I actually think of when Dante from DMC5 had like a freaking attack type of where he had to actually use the hat. Like that's what I think of every time. Alright, anyways. How you do it? Don't you do that. No. Alright, let's get it. Let's try.
Time to test our report.
And see what you do.
Dreams do come true.
Enemy targets.
This hat. Love the animation on that. Okay.
It's time.
Alright, what is it that you do? Just quantum? That's it? I think I just got... Did I just... I think I actually just got her today, specifically. Okay, anyways. These are characters, like, that I don't really use. Well, I haven't used Gallagher, so this is, like, new to me.
Let's improvise.
Alright, just toss that bad boy. What's all doing? Okay. Go ahead.
Set just right. Let the show begin.
Oh, I fast forward. I didn't get to see the ult and the speed it's supposed to be because I always have this game in fast forward. Oh my god. I'll have to wait to see it again. That's fine.
Time
That's
to make
cool.
a decision. Enough. It's
Damn
time.
this game, man. Alright, let's do...
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated.
Get this in, and then we're gonna do the other attack.
Counterattack.
Just to... Okay, well, I could put this back into being in fast forward, because I'm not hitting an ult anytime soon.
That's all you
Okay. And now, what, we're gonna get big damage out of this? But you said, careful, don't use Pella's ult in one time. I'm dying. Oh no. Oh, I just cooked myself. That's fine. That's okay. I'll be alright.
Dreams do come true.
Oh, Jesus, that damage. I think I'll be fine regardless. We're okay. We okay. We popped Trailblazer's ult, so we're going to be dealing more damage anyways like this. We're good. Inflicts besotted on all enemies and deals fire at the same time and enhances the next basic attack to Nectar Blitz. Okay.
Good, my friends.
Go for it, my guy. Sure.
Let's improvise.
You're probably dead after this, aren't you? Yeah. Yeah, we're good. I like this version of the Trailblazer though. I mean, break affecting. That could be hella useful. And then the fact that you do a lot more damage once the break effect is there, once you pop that ult. That's solid. You said, did bro just do 125,000 damage? 125,000 damage from a Harmony character. Harmony. So, what I'm getting is I have a version of the Trailblazer that I'm actually gonna want to use now. Because I'm gonna be honest, it's been a hot minute since I used the Trailblazer. So you're telling me I'll be good? You said he's very good with Boot Hill. Well, I plan on getting Boot Hill, so that's good. So here's the thing about yeah. Oh, I am not using you right now because I'd have to go and build you. But I definitely like will use them. Like if there's gonna be a Trailblaze version that I'll use, this seems useful. Yeah, this Trailblazer is definitely meta for all the break characters. Yeah, so I'll get them built. Oh my god, I got too many characters to get built in this game. Oh my god. Do you want, like, before we do the finale of this story, look at, okay, well I got another March copy. Oh god. Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome. Aloe vera. Okay, Jesus, March, you just don't stop, huh? You just, oh, you finally maxed. Wonderful. Listen, March, I'll play as you when they drop another version of you. I got you, trust. But yeah, where was I? Like, look at this chat. I still have Argenti to get built. I just got Topaz and Numby. Ron May still needs to get built. I'm not building Yanqing. Fushua. Oh my god, and I got Aventuring before he left. Oh, it's too many characters. Like, I'm finishing up building Pella right now, for crying out loud, dude. Like, I could only move so fast, but yeah. That's what we're dealing with. So, fun times. You could only reach those numbers with Acheron. Yeah, so for the fact that you're able to do it with the Trailblazer and its harmony of all things is pretty ongo bongo then. Okay. But he'll get built then. He'll get built. Because as far as my team, like, well, for characters getting built, Pella's getting finished up right now. And then it's going to be Aventurine and Topaz and Numby that I'm working on after that. But yeah. Alright, so be good. Speak with your companions and sort the information you have. Okay.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
What do you think?
I'm afraid so.
Mm-hmm.
This is weird. Aren't ARC villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Mm-hmm.
I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square.
Well, we'll see, right?
That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Oh, I mean, we're not gonna back down either, yeah. I flexed on him too hard with my peak swag, I guess. I messed around and found out, huh? I know they didn't put this as an option. Messed around and found out, yeah? God, this game, bro, what the f... Oh, Lord help me, I can't. Even for me, this is too much. Like, don't get me wrong, I choose the meme options, and but like, I can't even pick that one. Like, it's too much. I can't do it, man. I'm just going. Yeah, we will. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
We've even dealt with a Lord Ravage.
That one, even for me, I can't do it.
The Order won't be a big deal.
Bro said messed around and found out. I'm done.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes.
Yeah, I know, the English PR team be wild with their interpretations. I know they just love to just sit there and just come up with this dialogue. I know they have a blast.
Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
Mm-hmm.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream. to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an Eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times.
3 times?
Dreams.
3 times? This can't be serious.
3?
Right? The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it.
With
If all
3
goes
deaths, though?
My efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death.
Yeah.
Where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal...
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
the Order.
Nah, I'm good. I'm not trying to be in Penacony for the rest of my life. I'm good.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're only facing the second death. We're gonna prevent the third death, and we're gonna be good.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end.
What a great character. Oh shoot, we going? It's go time?
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted
Oh, we
from
going.
the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death.
All right, you do your thing, Firefly.
May we meet again in
reality.
Taking off like freaking Iron Man. Oh, they're taking us back here. Okay.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
To Penacony.
That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Hey, I know what you be chasing, brother. All about the death. Yes, I get it.
Well, I want to live.
Bro, really said.
Afraid.
I'm sorry, that killed me. No pun intended. But like, he's like, damn. Should have been me, not you.
That's something I'll never desire. People die. and I am no exception. Death is like a script. A fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
You said Firefly be rocking the fit, though? She really do. They both rocking them fits.
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. A tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
Bro said alternate universe where Hoyoverse isn't as popular and needs to make skins, and we have this outfit for Blade. Yeah, imagine.
Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you fool.
Yeah.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
that's a sentence, okay. Let's get together and have supper again in hell.
Almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
To the imperfect tomorrow, huh? Hey, yeah? I did not think we were getting,
You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
Wasn't expecting Acheron flashback right now, but you know, we gladly take those.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy.
What the hell? And yeah, we never got March 7th's outfit, huh? Nope. I feel like we would get skins for this game down the line, though. I mean, it's Honkai, for crying out loud. You know how much skins Honkai Impact 3rd has? Jesus.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It
had barren cliffs,
Work
nights
run,
lit by
acheron, anyways.
bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavili's.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Well, my condolences.
Yeah, that took a shift, huh?
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 hours to go, huh? Jeez, how long has it been since we've been back over here?
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu Major and Minor systems.
Okay.
Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Uh-huh.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths. But
Mm.
somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I mean, that would be pretty logical then, yeah.
I would disagree. Bioris Commandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Oh yeah, but they don't. They don't serve Harmony. They're frauds.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Yeah, that ain't Harmony.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazerond, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Oh, I wonder what that would be.
Sheepe, the Harmony.
Yep.
Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the
Isn't that
Imperator in
funny?
Sanctorum,
Huh.
and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
That's actually pretty funny. So you're telling me that Harmony got rid of the Order in the first place, and then the thing that takes over Harmony all this time later is Order. Well then.
Holy forgaroni. So you're saying that the 2 leaderless paths...
Why did I laugh at that? That's stupid. Oh my god, I need to stop. I've been laughing at these stupid boot hill stuff all night, man. I gotta stop with this.
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
There you go.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Mm-hmm.
This is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
No, she got something else planned. She ain't just gonna give
The
up.
festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what.
Okay.
A warp jump is
The best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
What you cooking?
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
One time? Ooh.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Damn, he really do love all of us. Wow. To have something that you could only use once in your entire life to save our ass, or to save your own ass even, and you gonna use it on us? Man. You a real one, Down Hung. You're a real one, man. 3 system hours to go. Well, well, well. If it isn't Sunday.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family.
Mm-hmm.
And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana.
Everybody knows what you're doing, or they're suspicious.
This is a crucial moment for us. So, Where is the chosen one who harmonizes
The chosen one? You talking about Robin?
varied sounds?
I mean, she's not rocking with you.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
Huh?
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charity Festival in our plan.
This devious track though, that's kind of hitting at the same time.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
Do I want to hear you sing?
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
You really think you're that guy, huh?
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine.
And yours is gonna be coming very soon.
And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Good night, y'all. You have a good night, Emmy. Appreciate you for hanging out.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Yeah. To his death? This dude gonna end up dying.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
Oh boy. Here we go. Thank you so much. No problem. Thank you.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams? Why?
It's for justice, my child.
You have the audacity to say justice? Okay, buddy.
If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment.
No, they know. Why? You just lying like hell. They did not dream for this. Oh! Appreciate the sub, by the way. Well?
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light,
Damn!
my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This
Giving
is
you
the
Hersher of...
Empire.
Was that Hersher of Death vibes? Is that what you're saying?
Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soul Glad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
Yeah, Sunday, no. Yeah, Sunday's dying. I'm convinced Sunday dying from this fight. He ain't gonna make it out of this one. You could go join... Man, you're gonna be joining freaking Cocolia, huh? Oh, Dominance, my bad. The puppets. Okay. Oh, well, yeah, hence... It's funny that you mentioned that with the puppets. Because when I saw the trailer for this update, and I saw those puppets, I immediately thought of the puppets from Honkai Impact 3rd. And it messed up the way that I look at puppets. Because I always think of Honkai when I see puppets now. And I'm just like, ugh. Yeah, that whole arc was ooh. Like, it was really good, but it was freaky, dude. Very, uncomfortable. Alright, it's quite exhilarating to be flashed into the air. Okay.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival was a flop at the box. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
I even distracted her. Oh my god.
Be careful, everyone.
You said Sunday, no. Yeah, no, Sunday, my guy, this is gonna get real ugly for you. And appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome. Yeah, this is gonna get ugly. I already know. Search the Grand Theater. This is gonna be something. Oh boy. We're gonna see how this goes.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
Here we go with this puppet crap, yeah. This is gonna be... oof. I just feel bad for freaking Robin. This is gonna be... yikes. You said, you know, if Sunday didn't take the fall, Robin would be forced to do it. Think Sunday acting the villain to take the fall for her? What can I even say? I'll say this. Sunday, my guy has... My thoughts as a whole for Sunday. My guy made his bed.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me.
And now he's got to sleep in it.
Why are there
At the end of the day, no matter what.
the ticket office?
He had opportunities not to go through with everything, brother. Still went through. That's what you want to do? I mean, not much we could do elsewhere. What else, sir? You said you're scared for... Yeah, no, I'm sure that it's not going to end well for him. I'm pretty sure. I don't think this is going to be one of those endings where it's like, oh man, you were wrong, but guess what? You got to survive this boss fight. It's okay. You could change, right? Become a playable character? No, I don't think so in this one, but I could be wrong. We'll see. March behind you.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Oh my god, we're just a menacer.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup?
Mm.
Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
Writing reminds you of your first impression of Otto and Kevin. Man, you're gonna take me back right now.
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
This freaking music.
You scared me. Where are you now?
In the walls.
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins.
Huh?
History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the Eons.
Time for the lore dump, okay.
Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world.
Alright, sure.
After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Anna the Order emerged.
Yeah, history lesson time, right?
Existence. That marked the first day.
God, I really don't like these puppets, man. Like, when I tell you those bad memories from freaking Honkai Impact 3rd are coming back in, man, I don't like the puppets. And this looks crazy as hell. You're bad at history, it's okay, I'm bad at math.
Them into pics, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
A freaking gumball machine over there? What the hell? They got gumball machines that we can fight? Really? Oh. Anyways.
The puppets are gathering around the frame.
What the?
Are they expecting us to enter it?
Yeah. Stage play, Ode 1. Well, okay. Ode to Prisoner? Oh, okay. Guess I should just sit back and...
Where are we now?
What the f...
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
You said, lo and behold, interactive history lesson. Hey, I'm down. Let's do it.
Finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Oh my god, this... A piano.
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable.
And you think that's gonna help?
Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Okay. I'm just gonna... Don't mind me. You said, oh my god, it reminds you of something? And what is that exactly? Okay. Okay, so yeah, whole thing is you could just move them now. I gotcha.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanunu ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Okay. Boom, boom. Dum, dum. Now, they had no right to go this crazy with this song. Alright, over there, huh? Like, I genuinely want this part of the game to just freak me out as much as possible.
Legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation. The 3 nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
I'm over here trying to pay attention to what he's saying while not getting killed. I mean, I could just slash them. I'm using freaking acheron for crying out loud, but...
Let's build another prison. Once again, as Donna was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
He said, Sunday, are you like okay mentally? Hell no. This dude is clearly not okay.
I hope you like this land.
The hell?
On a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner, except fragile souls. It gives solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
Okay, well, I guess we're doing it.
Why do we have to fight?
Oh no, Chad, she's kind of bad. I'm just kidding.
I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Feeling spiffy?
Oh my god, like every track that has been playing in this third act of Penacony, dude, has been insane. Alright, so...
Free will.
He said don't kill Sunday or else my weekend holidays will be cut short. I'll give that one to you. That one I'll give to you. I may not have laughed, but I'll give that one to you. That actually wasn't a bad joke.
It too shall fall.
It may have been like a dad joke, but I don't think it was bad. Damn, you got the vocals on there too? Got the opera? Okay. I'd like to not die, so let's do that.
Enemy data secured.
Let's just not die. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized what I did. Whoops. Oh, okay, well, already. It is what it is.
Destined for oblivion.
Did that hurt?
We'll live.
Let me tend your wounds. Spider-Man!
Don't worry, it's just a
Play
screen.
hide and seek. And you
Probably should use
find
this.
the answer.
I'm not gonna take my chances with this game because I know how this game gets and like to just murder my characters. And we're not gonna do that.
Enemy targets detected. There's no power like team power.
Free will, or was it fate in the still waters of oblivion?
Yeah, good luck with fighting Sunday. I'll be there soon. I wish you luck.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Alright, here we go.
I weep for the departed.
Can I get some good damage? Yep.
It too shall fall.
Something? Damn. Okay, you barely alive?
For oblivion.
Not anymore. Whoa. What are you made out of? You're a little spooky.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
You said you hear because your storage can't manage Star Rail. I completely understand. Literally, these updates for these games, they're just too big. And if you got Genshin and you got freaking Star Rail, oh my god, that alone is a lot of storage. That's like 200 and something, probably close to 300 gigs. It's freaking crazy.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit.
Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, March. Whatever you say.
These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
Well, let's see. Act 2, huh?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced
Into what?
and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
And you're evil.
That marked the third and fourth days.
Look, another frame.
This is getting a little trippy. Alright, Act 2, Ode to Fool.
Ode to Fool. This must be the second act.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Behold the ensuing tale. A strappice never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
An who? And what? Listen, brother. I'm trying to keep up with what you're saying, alright? But like these words you're using, allegorical? I've never heard that word in my life. I'ma just be honest. Like, what? Boom, do that. Where is it? And boom. Okay, we good. Let's keep her going. Alright, I mean, you could continue talking, man. Go for it. I'll try to understand as much as I can.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa
Because
family.
my child, you did not serve the old master.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness, and ascended as the new family head.
Oh, I literally just had it right. Good job. Okay.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Mm-hmm.
Dear outsider, I
Bro got a whole
beseech your
mohawk.
aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you?
The way she's talking.
Need?
What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the land of the dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Help the puppets complete the play. Hey buddy, you alright?
I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
You said I skip you. Why, dumb? What? I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy. Proclaimed the new master. Alright, I guess it's good old clocky time. Figured as much.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
Only the calm ones could evade the insidious influence of the hidden instigator, proclaimed the new master. Alright, guess let's get you all up here.
I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Once
You said this confusing? What, y'all talking about the boss fight stuff? Yeah, I ain't there yet, so I'm not even gonna think about it too much.
But why do I still fear the remnants?
I ain't gonna think about it too much. Just gonna keep it moving.
Master, hope you will return in due course, and I shall stand vigilant, awaiting the reward for my loyalty.
Only calmness could shield people from the lingering poison of the past. Proclaimed the new master. Once again, you said what? You said a Robin pull?
Master.
What, you asking me if I pulled for Robin? No. If that's what you're asking. I did not.
In the absence of my master, I am free. But without their guidance, for whom shall I sing?
The decaying human heart finds rebirth only with the calmness, proclaimed the new master.
I shall sing for my new master, just as their noble voice once resonated throughout the cosmos.
Alright, well, they're all standing up. There you go.
Thank you, dear outsiders. My servants have regained their sanity. Heed me, one and all. Your former master shall not return. It is through righteousness and unwavering support for one another that we shall attain true perfection. cast aside the veils of hypocrisy and embrace one another.
Okay.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
Of course it is. Is this what they call immersive theater? Alright, you said how about Firefly or Jade planning to pull? I'd like to get them both, but Firefly is definitely... This music, Jesus. But yeah, no, Firefly definitely. Got to. Alright, let's get this.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
You said you wanted Robin, but you don't think you have enough Jades for her? Oh, damn. Well, I hope that you're able to get her before the update ends. I mean, there's plenty of time still. Alright. Let's try to get through this thing. It's like we're nearing the finish line, boys. We're getting there. Jesus.
Let me tend your wounds.
Like we are close. I know we are. That boss fight is on the way.
I weep for
hitting every freaking high note possible. Okay. One.
It too shall fall.
Take it.
Destined for oblivion.
What? What are you pouring on? What did you just pour on me? Takes lightning damage at the start of each turn for a certain amount of turn. Oh, that's nice. Okay, thanks for that. Because that's totally what I want. Alright, so good old damage over time, my favorite. Oh yeah, we gotta heal.
Thanks for the support.
This part do go hard though. Wait a sec. Let's wait till we're back at it. Go ahead.
I'll go easy this time. Enemy data secure.
Bro got his cup ready to go. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go.
Destined for oblivion.
I mean, we're chipping right now. To be fair, we're in a fight where, I mean, we don't have really the elements that they're weak to, but it is what it is. Definitely gonna pop this right now. Mohawk bro over here, having the time of his life with that freaking chalice in his hand.
Another journey begins.
But we'll get through it.
Ready for another?
Bro's gonna die one way or another. Go ahead, pour. Get your damage over time. Yep, stack it up. Oh, there we go.
Can you find the answer?
I weep for the departed.
I probably could have waited till I did Pala's ult again and then activated all this, but you know, we'll take it.
Destined for oblivion.
Let me tend your wounds. Enemy targets detected.
One. This dude's having so much fun with this.
Time for good old counterattack. Feeling spiffy?
Still waters of oblivion.
Commencing support.
This dude would have been dead so much faster if I would have had freaking fire character, but you know, that's fine. That's cool. I mean, he's gonna die regardless.
Thanks for the support. Let's play for a while.
Let's see, can I just kill with this and get this over with? Let me see.
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, we got it. You know, that dude, he was... I would say he's throwing hands, but he was literally just pouring liquid on us. Bro was just damage over time like crazy.
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony, Land of the Exiles charted its course toward becoming the planet of festivities.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the Land of the Exiles has undergone dramatic changes, not all of which have proven beneficial.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Alright. Finish Act 2. And Act number 3, here we go. What's this? Planet of Festivities. Galax. It's a card. Why bro dripped out with the okay, let's see.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Yeah, you could say that again. Isn't it funny that he chose puppets? Because in reality, that's what he'd be treating people as if he gets his way.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Yep. Is this what this is supposed to be? That you really think the Order is like this?
Of this play, I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you.
Yeah, I have a desire for change, alright.
Now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Yeah, Sunday's a control freak, so puppets make sense, yes. That I agree very much with.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
Without a king? Well, listen, we don't need Sunday being our king, alright? I'll tell you that much. That brother needs some therapy or something. But giving him all this power, I don't think that's a good idea. That's like the worst possible thing you could do. Okay. Maybe over there. I'm assuming I'm going up there. I'm just gonna get rid of you. I don't got time for that. I'm not about to just waste my time with it. What the hell? Okay. Oh, you are huge, Jesus.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story ourselves, just like we did before.
So, do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
What am I gonna do? Make them all happy? Is that what we're doing here, huh? Based on the experience from Act 2, It seems you'll need to employ the clockwork once again to personally bring the performance to fruition. Oh no. Satisfied, untunable. Let me show y'all what it even looks like. That's the face. Never seen that one before. Satisfied, huh? That don't look very satisfied to me. That looks like you drugged out of your mind, brainwashed. Yeah.
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
Hell no. You lost your 50-50 to Robin to Well. Only good thing it came early at 45. Pity. I'm glad at least it happened early. Like, that's the best thing that can happen for you. But I'm sorry that you lost the 50-50 in general, though. But I do hope you're able to get Robin before her banner leaves. You still got a good amount of time.
Farewell, former king.
Well, yeah, I can't do nothing about this. It didn't work. I can't change the emotions.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
I don't have a choice in the matter.
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you. Now it is time for the final rite.
Prepare for battle. Looks like we'll have to fight again.
Alright, let's do it. Yeah, just telling everybody that they're satisfied with it, not giving them a choice, yeah, that ain't it. You making a decision for everybody just so they're all safe in your eyes? Nah. Definitely not it. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about that. He said like this script. The only time I've heard somebody else talk about a freaking script was Blade talking to Firefly about a script. Bro said a script. Okay. Let's let that pop.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'll take it. There's no way this enemy's gonna be worse than the last one I just fought for Act 2. That was throwing all this stupid, I was gonna say potions at me, but damage over time things out of the chalice. Right? This just looks very straightforward. Just unga bunga, I'm gonna hit you, and it's gonna hurt.
Commencing support. There's no power like team power.
I mean, yeah, we're already like halfway there to killing, so. Okay, did you just put Bailu to sleep? Is that what you just did? Alien Dream cannot take a turn within a certain number of cannot take action within a certain number of turns and regens minor HP amounts at the start of every turn. When this unit is attacked, generally it will greatly increase the damage it takes. Getting attack dispels the Alien Dream state. Ah, okay, yeah, you really did put my ass to sleep. Okay.
Enemy data net markers activate. Time for good old counter.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Bailu, you could take a nap. Take yourself a good old-fashioned nap, and let us
I weep for the departed.
Take care of this.
It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detected.
Yeah, we almost got this. We're good. Jeez. Well, at least you're awake now, Bailu. Nap time's over. Short-lived as hell. Okay, I don't know why I did that there instead of just giving that to Acheron, but that's fine. Yeah, that was definitely easier than that other fight. I think it did help for the fact that I had electricity, and that's what this thing was weak to.
What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order.
Yep.
Let's go. Once this stage play concludes, it'll be time for the main event, the Charmony Festival.
I've been waiting for this. It'll be... Damn, why you got them cheeks just right there? Like, damn. Okay, puppet. Yeah, we're almost there though. It is almost grand finale time. Oh shit. Hey yo. Is it time for the final act? One system hour to the festival.
The world with meaning, perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then they rested from the labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands.
And you said Anna is also a control freak? So yeah, they're literally perfect for each other, Sunday and Anna, huh?
Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
This Grand Theater looks totally different. Is this the power of the Order?
Everyone, get ready. This could be a tough battle.
Oh, it will be. Oh, it probably will be. Take to the stage for the fated battle. Sunday, I hope we first try this and whoop your ass. I really do. Because somebody needed to do this. Because clearly, it never happened to you. Because you're just off the rails. Like, you just want complete control of literally everything. You want everybody to live in this bubble for the rest of time itself. That ain't gonna work. Sunday needs therapy. That's literally what I was saying earlier. I agree.
That marked the 7th day.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
Oh boy. Oh, this is a unique way to get into the boss fight. The Order is dead. The Order is... Okay. Let me just...
Look, there he is!
Mm-hmm.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
I think that you're crazy. Actually, I know that you're crazy. You need help. The fact that you think you have the authority to just control literally everybody's lives because you feel some type of way about the world is crazy, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Your sister is gonna be so disappointed in you and sad because y'all were raised together to try to make a better world, and you both clearly had two very different interpretations of that. One of free will and one of, yeah, we're gonna make sure it's peaceful, but we're gonna do it my way. And that's not right.
Nevertheless,
Sunday will be a chicken wing. Oh my god, we sticking with the chicken wing thing.
Of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence.
Oh,
and
boy.
it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more.
I don't want a warm welcome from you.
Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict.
And the very place where your schemes get smashed to smithereens? Yeah.
Your unwavering faith in the trailblaze is truly impressive.
Mm-hmm.
True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
And what would you know about true goodness?
Falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
Yeah.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
He's like, you guys are not understanding what I'm saying. I explained this to you guys. I even did a play, 3 acts. Did you not pay attention to the 3 acts? I told you the stories about my childhood. I gave you the backstory, guys. You still didn't understand. You chose the wrong options. Come on, guys. What do you not understand? This is best for you. Like, that's what's going through Bro's head.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify.
Okay.
My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or
Okay.
become one myself.
Good to know. So what is your intention,
My
then?
sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
That is true.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict
So you would be like the Eon, yeah?
Let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
Are we doing this again? Are
Is
these new
darkness
questions?
equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Definitely not going for Orders. I mean, Orders is dead, but you know. Alright, let's get it, boys. Here we go. Get these time. Damn, is my alarm going off? Oh my god. Bro, that's how you know I've been awake for a long time. When the alarm goes off for when you supposed to be waking up. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Let me make sure there's no more alarms coming off. I don't think there will be. Alright. Let's do it. Sunday, like I said, you need this ass whipping, you do. Alright, somebody's gotta do it to you. And like I said, I don't know if you're gonna be alive after this one, but you better hope that you will be. Because it really doesn't make a difference to me at this point. I'ma just be honest. Like, if you go, you go. That's the type of timing I'm on at this point. Because this level of stupidity is crazy. You're becoming no better than the dude who sold his damn kids to go to Penacony.
Let me tend your wounds.
And that's really stupid. I'm gonna try to first try this though, but if I don't, I mean, I see what these enemies are weak to, so I could always just switch.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Let's play for a while.
Let's do this just so I can heal you quicker and not use my ult. Try to keep everybody alive. Oh boy.
Commencing support.
Okay.
Ouch.
It's fine.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
My goal is to do better with this fight than I did with the Aventurine fight in those first few tries. That is the plan.
Did that hurt?
Will it happen? Maybe.
Again. Let's play. Can you find the answer? There's no power like team power.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion?
Yeah, funny you mentioned free will.
I weep for the departed.
Something that Sunday don't know anything about, clearly.
Did that hurt?
Let's pop this now just in case. You never know. get that max health.
It's just a scrape.
Because one thing I learned in this game is you could die in a second.
Another journey begins.
Like, you could be doing amazing in a boss fight, and then all it takes is the smallest thing, and then you're done. So, I don't like taking those unnecessary risks if I can
Enemy
heal.
targets detected.
Okay.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Alright, this should...
Free will, or was
oh,
it fate?
I thought I had my skill, but I don't. That's fine.
Another journey begins.
Damn. Oh boy. This is gonna become not fun for me in a second. I could feel it. Oh no. Yo, Acheron, we need to figure this out and fast. Okay. Ooh, God, your own health. If you die, I'm really screwed, so let's just balance that.
Ready for another?
Like, I'm so close to getting to the next bar of this, so let's just
Enemy data
not.
activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
I weep for the departed.
This should be it right here. Well, at least for the first part. Oh boy. Wait, what did that say? What are they? What are we doing? Freaking Persona all-out attacks, man?
Thanks for the support.
You said, brother, you eat something? I can't even speak. I literally ate before stream, yeah. I mean, can I eat right now? Like, yeah, like after the stream, I'll probably eat something and then head to bed, but that is exactly why I ate before stream. But thank you for asking, though. I appreciate you asking. Alright, yeah, just go for them.
Still waters of oblivion.
All of them over here.
Thanks for the support.
Alright, so glowing is bad. That's what I'm gonna take this as. Glowing enemies, not good.
Another journey begins.
You said I could feel you're probably gonna struggle in the next fight with that team? Probably. I mean, this is my first attempt right now. But, if so, I mean, I'll just switch the team, and I have teammates that will be good against them over here.
We've hardly any.
Because I got Himiko built. I mean, I got Ratio. I got Clara. I mean, if I bring Clara, it's gonna be very simple. Because if they hit her, she's just gonna have Svarog if he can counter like crazy, and she's one of my best characters. So if it does not work on the first attempt,
for oblivion,
I'm pretty confident in the second attempt.
Let's play for a while.
But if I could get through this, I will do it. It's just Bailu kind of scaring me a little bit.
Still waters of oblivion.
Ready for another?
Oh, they're about to hit that ult. Oh, yeah, we might be cooked. Oh no, that wasn't. I really thought that was gonna be way worse than what that was. I'm still concerned for the sake of Bailu, though. As you can see. What the hell?
Destined for oblivion.
Okay. That's not good. Yeah, this run's cooked already then because of that. Oof. Yeah. That's not gonna do. Because Bailu's asleep, so she couldn't even revive Pella. Yeah, and if it throws me to a second phase immediately, you know, I'm cooked. I am cooked. Is there even a point in continuing?
I weep for the departed.
Is there even a...
It too shall fall.
Yeah, Bailu just still. Oh, there you go.
Don't worry, it's just a squid again.
I mean, I could damn well try just to see what will happen, but
Free will, or was it from the still waters of oblivion?
yeah, they gonna be just eating us right now.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, we're just like chipping. It is a literal chip right now. Chip damage.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Yeah, just put everybody to sleep, will you?
Again. Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. Let me pet your wounds.
Am I gonna be able to pull this off? You said they ain't playing? Oh no, I'm getting cooked. Oh, this ult was coming. I mean, okay.
Feeling spiffy? Need a doctor?
Oh, I should have healed. Well, I mean, I can still heal. It's just a matter of when. Bro, I went to go hit Bailu's ult, and they just said, "Now go to sleep," and then just wake up. These dudes are literally just playing games with me. They're like, you're gonna go to sleep? No, you're gonna wake up? Okay, now go to sleep.
Destined for oblivion.
Can you find the answer?
I weep for the departed.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. Okay. Heal yourself.
On the still waters of oblivion.
If I can stun one of them, it'll make it better for me.
Feeling spiffy?
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
Okay. Go ahead, hit the ults. Do your thing. Okay, that one hurt a little bit more than I... Oh my god. Yeah, oh, okay, you're just gonna... Alright. I don't have anything to... Oh, no. That's okay, because... We got that.
A little longer. On the still waters of oblivion.
Far ahead, was that even worth?
Can you find the answer?
I probably could have saved that one. I was, but you know, it's what it is.
There's no help for like team power. What's in your prescription?
Use the damage over time. Team just does wonders on these enemies. Yeah, like I said, if I don't get it on this first attempt, I am just gonna switch the team to something else. Because I do have plenty of options, thankfully.
It too shall fall.
But I just wanted to see for that first attempt how far I could go.
I already know your decision.
Yep, come on.
Now, permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal.
Honkai loves its puppets.
Harmonious choir,
Oh boy. That's a big puppet. Oh. That's a big puppet. Oh my god, that mute.
So the
Come on, keep it going.
The Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Cool. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently do. You said thankfully you changed your team mid-fight? What? Oh, I could restart the challenge here.
You won't get away.
You said Boot Hill? Yeah, I did hear some people say Boot Hill. You said Firefly? Bro already knows Firefly's kit. I know there's leaks of that. I mean, I'm not gonna look at that just because, you know, I do the videos and stuff, so I want to keep that a surprise, but I'm sure Firefly gonna be busted. Alright, this is the end of the fight already?
I weep for the departed.
I ain't no way it was... Okay, I see what you mean now.
It too shall fall.
Because there was somebody in chat saying that the fight felt really easy. There's no way that's it.
The time has come.
Yeah, now you got like a third phase on you or something, bro. Okay, well actually no, that'd be the second phase because... The boy? Oh no, they jump in the hell. They jump in the hell out of Sunday. Oh nah, bro, you don't even stand a chance anymore. It's literally over. This dude just got jumped.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt.
Excuse me?
Are you alright? Can you hear me? Do you remember your name?
Didn't I shoot the sun out of the sky?
Kind of. It was General Qing Yuan who helped us shoot it down.
Huh?
In any case, since you remember what happened just now, well, that's put my mind at ease.
Are we in the dream or reality? Excuse me?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the General to help us just in time.
They pulled a freaking Avengers Endgame out here and everybody pulls up. That's really?
And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room.
This just feels weird to me. And I won't look at chat just in case until after this part. But you know what this makes me think of? Y'all ever watch which Spider-Man was it? It was the one after Homecoming. I forget the name of it. It wasn't No Way Home. Was No Way Home the third one? Anyways, so it was the one with Mysterio in it. And do you know the scene where you think that everything's okay because they just caught Mysterio, and then Spider-Man's talking to Nick Fury, and it's like, oh yeah, we caught him and everything's fine. That's what this makes me think of right now. Like, March is Nick Fury telling me everything's okay, but I don't believe it. I don't.
Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape.
No, I don't.
Kimiko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the General.
What?
And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right. Come with me.
I just feel like this happened too quick. That was too fast. Like I said,
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
That voice.
I'm gonna wait till I look at chat again, but I don't know. I'm just not trusting this.
Hey, where are you going?
You mean, where am I going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
Is it? There's no way this is really done. Am I just imagining things? This is really done?
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense.
Oops. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer.
For them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Appreciate the sub, by the way.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't
So
want
that's...
to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last
really done?
time, are you?
Maybe I was just coping. Maybe it really is just done.
Why would you think that?
What the hell?
I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well,
not when you were around
Mr.
anyway.
Yeager probably
Okay.
still busy. Let's go look for Don Hunt first.
There's no way the boss fight was that fast, though. I mean, I know we had the beginning part of where we fought the goon enemies, right? But that was harder than the actual fight, but that's because I didn't have the right types to go again.
Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
Maybe I'm thinking too deep into this. I'm just gonna... What's up, Boot Hill?
You're awake. How do you feel?
Weird. Maybe the sleep deprivation is getting to me, chat. I haven't looked at what you guys said yet because I'm just waiting just in case. But maybe I'm just losing my mind a little bit. You know, I have been streaming for what? 8.5 hours? Yeah, maybe that's it.
Well, fork me. You must be that stealth.
I need to stop laughing at the stupid fork jokes. Fork, huh? I myself prefer spooning.
allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill,
Hi.
the Galaxy Ranger. During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's, more...
That's how you see, that's how you lot on the Angel put it right down, Hung. Okay.
More or less.
Alright.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's,
What?
Who was it again? Don Hum. Do you remember?
I don't know, man. You looking kind of sus.
No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird.
Huh?
My neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
Oh, nah, something. No, something. No.
What's going
Something's
on?
not right.
Heck, forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
Okay. Yeah, this is weird. This is weird.
Look, they're with the...
That's all right.
In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be, professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
Huh?
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Let me guess you were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the galactic baseballer, a hero with unparalleled insight.
Nobody calls me that. How would you even know about that? Have I told you about that? Galactic. I've been making that joke like all stream by choosing those Are you? That's not something you would call me. That's something that I call myself as a joke. Brother?
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you
Chat.
feeling unwell?
This is way too of a Mickey Mouse Disney movie ending. I haven't looked at what you guys said yet. But I know this is a Mickey Mouse end. No, this is not what they're doing.
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's
And
worth
thank
of
you for
jokes
ever
on the
subscribe,
way
by the way.
What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
You know, I'll give you this, Honkai. You're really making this go on for a while to try to convince me. But it just, nah. Once bro said the galactic baseball, no.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head, where is he now?
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain
You
the
gonna go talk to
situation.
Pom Pom and...
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you...
I don't even know what to say. I have to help Marge pack her suitcase.
What? I can pack it myself, you know.
If that's the case, our galactic baseballer can join us.
I don't like you saying that to me.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason. The representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
I'm still gonna wait to look at chat. I'm just like, so it's either one of the two options, chat. I'm gonna break it to you like this. Either I'm about to look so goofy in like 5 minutes when this quest ends, or I'm actually right with my gut feeling that something is weird. It's one of the two. And I hope that it's not me looking goofy as hell. But it wouldn't be the first time. But I don't know. We'll see. What? Can I just teleport down there? Alright, where am I going? Oops. Over here.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Oh.
Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This
Aventurine's back already?
Quite something.
That's the only thing that throws me off about this. Aventurine's back already? Huh. What the hell?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation,
Jesus.
relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty, and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Oh, yeah?
Now that's something.
Yeah? What's in it for you guys, though?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
The IPC doing something that's not beneficial to them? Nah, this bullshit. Nah, you ain't gonna fool me. You telling me the IPC's doing something out of the kindness of their hearts? Okay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlam.
What's up,
Enlighten
Screwlam?
us, please.
organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
I keep getting, bro said a big W. I'm done. I keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true. Yeah, almost like we're in a dream.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such...
Almost like we're in a dream where everything is going good for us. Huh.
Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
A little too positive.
Everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust
nah, when we get out of this dream, there's just gonna be like dead bodies lying all around us at this point. Oh no.
Looks like Penacony's future is decided.
Nah.
I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
How smooth everything is going?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart.
Yeah, may now depart.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
This is some bullshit, man.
Sounds good to me.
No.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express.
Yeah.
Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
Nah.
Penacony's journey ends here.
Huh? Nah, this... No, it isn't. Don't lie to me. How far would they be going?
The meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Huh?
When did the Express become so lively?
That definitely gave it away if nothing else did in my brain.
Ahem. Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
Like, what the hell is this?
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Yeah, Boot Hill, you... Yeah, what in tarnation you doing here? Yeah, like, what
Allow me
are we...
to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Uh-huh. Okay.
As you all may know, The Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your Memo Keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood.
I swear this game's gonna make me go crazy in a second, dude. I swear I'm gonna go crazy in a second.
You'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
How far are we going with this?
Don't! You're freaking me out.
Alright. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone.
Am I
If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka. A planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure.
Oh, Idrilla freaking make me think of Argenti, okay.
The third choice is Edo Star, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then...
Maybe I'm just tripping. Was I just tripping? Whenever we ever vote... What the... I don't know. The ocean?
Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Penacony, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its land masses no longer exist, and the native population has completely changed.
I'm not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edo Star sounds like it's in danger. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
3 votes for Lushaka, 2 for Edo. Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Lushaka, the ocean planet.
They wouldn't just let me choose what planet we're going to next.
Then this navigation
It's a damn lie.
is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone
Ain't
can
just
catch
gonna
up on
let
some
me.
rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
What?
There's still some time before the jump.
Huh?
What should I do?
What the No, they wouldn't just let me choose. No, that doesn't make no damn sense. Alright, where the hell is Don Hung? Chat, I am waiting to see what y'all have been saying, because I haven't looked at chat for like the past 10 minutes. Just in case. But like, what the
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time.
It's indeed been a while.
Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the trailblaze.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination, yeah, for real.
Got it.
2 times already, you need to do that.
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
When is it
Please
ever
let this trip be
uneventful?
uneventful.
When? Please let this trip be uneventful.
What's with you and always copying the way I talk?
Huh?
The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change.
You wanted to go to a place that needed our help. It wasn't gonna be cozy and cute over there.
Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Walt?
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Stop flattering.
Don't downplay your achievements. Everyone has witnessed your growth. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
Yeah?
It's not been easy for you these past few days. You've earned some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
Bro said S tier. Freaking crazy.
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Yeah, hope we could do it again.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this.
Yeah, don't die, please. Please.
Turn in early today. You've really been pushing yourself hard recently. If you don't take this chance to recharge, it could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Okay. Where the hell's Boot Hill?
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride?
What do you want from me?
I can live without malt juice. But at least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
No way, our Express is only rated 12 done.
You can't use that 12 years of age rule against a mighty ranger like me.
This is stupid.
All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal.
Huh?
How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Kind of left me wanting more. Seems like there's still, there's still sort of some loose ends.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating.
What's up with this music? It's getting stronger on me.
So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me?
Huh?
I'm quite eager to have it back.
I don't like this. I don't want to give it back. Oh, you gonna make me give it back? Okay. All right.
How about
All right.
Feel your obvious. So.
No, I'm not excited.
What
the f is going on?
Oh?
It's not this card? Wait, I wasn't the one who broke it? Wait, what? What, huh?
Never mind.
What the f?
I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Huh?
remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different.
Me? Oh my god.
Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path, and that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
You're making me blush, which is why you want to collect my memories?
Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
What does that mean?
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Huh?
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then, I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
This sounds like some people's dreams right here.
Hi. Hello. Attention all passengers.
Pom-poms, alright, you damn freaks.
The express is about to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
No, we're not going to the next plate. No.
It looks like we're finally about
How would
to
it make
set
sense?
off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words.
Okay.
They hold great significance to me.
Talk to me. What are you gonna tell me?
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions. You'll remember these words dearly.
I don't even remember what you just said. What? Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul companions. Okay.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Penacony, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly onto the poth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead, and those fated to die, remain in their eternal slumber.
What the fuck is that?
While the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
You think I'm buying that? The credits rolling. We about to. I'm gonna look at chat now, bruh. Yeah, we beat Penacony. We ain't beat shit. We ain't finished no Penacony. Chat. This game over here thinking about the bait, man. Ain't about to do nothing. Loving memory. Hitting some credits on me. This ain't a damn ending. Freaking.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands.
I've been getting trolled in this game. They've been trolling me for like... I've been recording on the side. Chat, I was recording the boss fight on the side like how I always do. That way I could put it up as a video. This thing been recording for an hour. You've been telling me I've been getting trolled for probably like 40 minutes? Oh, hell no.
You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't
No, I'm
you?
not. No, I'm not. No.
So it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Okay, here we go.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived.
Huh? Alright. I'm gonna just stop recording on the side because this is gonna keep going. So let's just, what did you say? Okay, so you said that's what she said at the first Myriad Celestia? That's what she said? Alright, the crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in the Penacony failed and no, what the fuck?
But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope.
Okay.
And that's why I'm here.
Yeah, F in the chat, what the okay.
Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope.
Okay.
Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out.
Right.
When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative.
You know how, appreciate the sub by the way. You know how I knew this was BS in the first place? When they said the IPC was trying to help us out of the goodness of their heart without trying to get something back, I was like, yeah, that's bullshit. I was like, the IPC being nice? Like that? Okay. Yeah, alright. Sure.
After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in
And appreciate the sub, by the way. Wang, welcome.
Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate.
Appreciate the subs. Kim, welcome.
Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage.
And this is where it gets confusing on what the hell actually happened. So what really... Okay, so what...
Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Okay, so it says, my first encounter with Misha at the hotel. I was attacked by Sparkle, disguised as Sampo. The fake death's acheron. Death is the disguise of Dawn's.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. Well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the trailblaze.
Right.
There's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do. A life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Oh. So we're cooked. Yeah, meaning we were already in a dream all the way back then. Oh. What the f... The dream and a dream and a... What the hell? Who even thinks of that? Yeah, we gonna put you in a dream instead of a dream, brother. Yeah. Okay.
Wake up, sleepy.
Yeah, Persona 5 Royal Olive,
Break free
right?
from this eternal
Freaking
dream
metaverse,
and
man. Oh
return
lord.
to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
So what the hell is going on?
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
What? What? My brain.
This way, darling.
Yeah, I'm on the way. I'm coming. Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome.
Not another one. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah? Yeah, the deja vu is strong, yeah.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Oh. From
Do
Anna's
you
dream.
remember Sunday's ambitious plan?
Mm-hmm.
He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members.
Yep.
And the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away.
So I'm now back at the beginning of the story, bro. I was like, what?
I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's Memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend.
Aren't I glad to know I'm not crazy? Yeah, because for a bit I was like, am I just, like, there was a period of time during that hour sequence, or like 40-minute sequence, whatever it was, that I'm just like, am I just overthinking this? Maybe I'm just overthinking this, but I'm just like, it just feels weird. But then they just kept it going for so long. Typically when there's like a twist like that, I don't see games hold it for that long, like if just continuing. But then there was just multiple things that were throwing me off. Like getting to choose the location of where we're gonna go next. I'm like, okay, they're not gonna let us realistically choose the place. They're gonna choose the place and then go make the freaking planet. Like, that's it. They're not gonna actually give us a choice for that, but yeah.
And that included a lot of Memoria from the Beyond the Sky Choir. As time came and went, the dreams eventually became indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an illusion. People think they are awake, but their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
Oh.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition. If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Well, thank you. So that's such a twist, in the sense of, like, so they made it seem like you would only be stuck in freaking Penacony in the first place with the plan that they had, but in reality, you were just gonna be stuck in a dream overall with everything. Oh god, jeez, my brain. Sorry, my brain is just processing this more, but Jesus, what the damn. That is wild. Yeah, we're gonna fight Sunday all over? That's a great question. I will see what happens. Yeah, it was the whole star system, exactly. So this was, like, even bigger. Like, this was, you're gonna be asleep forever, and you're gonna live the rest of your life and not even know that. Oh my god, what? That's crazy. Like, that is clever as hell to convince us of one thing this whole time.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs
Jesus.
all things, it can't affect.
Yeah, Semester 3 and Persona 5 Royal all over again. Like, your brain just gets cooked.
Dispel me at any cost.
Wow. And the writers, they were like, yeah, we're ready to deep fry everybody's brain with this one. And then they're just gonna feel just amazed after.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her.
Ah.
Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
Thank God. Yeah, the red text
However,
from the beginning.
Now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
All right.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
So, appreciate the sub, by the way. So we still have a fighting chance.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan, guide us to those with a strong will.
Yeah, help us out here.
All right, please come with me.
These people are...
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions.
Hey. Their eyes are dulled, but their lips curl up at the edges, as though transfixed in overwhelming joy. Ayo, satisfied? No, oh. I can't mess with it still. Well, yeah, that's not working. I tried. Sorry. Guess you're just gonna stay like that. Nice to know this place is infested. That's great. I'm just gonna... Is this the right way I'm supposed to go? Where's it? Oh, just teleport? Okay, I went the wrong... Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just teleport. You know what? They got a teleport button for a reason, right? You know, let's just do that. I've been up too long to be getting confused in this damn place. Alright, it's over here. Yeah, the fact that they could still influence the universe this much, yeah, it's scary. Like, the main thing I'm thinking is, damn, that's a lot of power, and that is, like, terrifying. Have you rethinking your whole life? Hey, yo.
Finally, you've arrived.
Sorry about that.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Enna's dream by her own will.
Wow.
And it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Really?
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality. Are we going to lock it up in a cage? I want to see it fly freely in the sky.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own. Do you want it to die?
Appreciate the sub, by the way. Welcome.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can return to the sky.
Huh?
birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage.
Huh?
Birds belong to the sky, so we should help them return there.
Yeah, that's how I know something would be off. She's like, wait a minute, you never said that. What the hell? You always wanted to keep the bird in the cage. You didn't want the bird to leave. No.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream.
Mm-hmm.
And this is our final hope. Enna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Oh.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it?
I'm curious too. That doesn't sound simple at all. Maybe we should just go back to Enna's dream? It doesn't sound simple. I don't know.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality. Therefore, I carefully selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony,
yeah, that's too many
to share
people.
The same determination.
Way too many people.
That would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and
do
nothing.
The boys.
This is a critical moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
What are you woken up to? Oh, well, someone enjoys making a dramatic entrance.
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the
Yeah, Chad Boothill. I really like Boothill though. I'm gonna be honest.
I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
The Avengers are assembling.
This is the first
At this
step
point
of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Enna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
Yeah, the climax of this arc is crazy.
If breaking through
like the stakes went up
so
freaking high.
From the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream.
And you said, yeah, the music is boosting the hype so much. The music in this act specifically, for this update, has been insane.
At this very
like
moment,
all the tracks that I didn't hear before that, I mean, we're here for the first time.
The entire Asdana system.
So, you mean, if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core?
Okay.
However, those outsiders might also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
Looks like the Jadab Kiss of Allying Oath will be the only solution.
Oh, that's some deja vu.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure
We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
Is it really that easy? Talk to me.
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
Huh?
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, acheron?
The hell?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful
Hell, is that a Galaxy Ranger whistle you about to call it? What are you doing there?
Because it's a burial
bullet
artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero, and in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards, oppressors, and villains of the universe of our presence. I'll be the one to ignite the first spark.
Alright, brother, do it.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong, and others are born weak. If the trailblaze is the target of heroes, then the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help the weak. Only the people of Penacony themselves can be the saviors of their homeland. Their path of happiness should be forged by themselves. While I may not be a nameless, I'm willing to instill courage in all those who need it.
Well, I respect it.
This includes my brother as well. Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone are enough to convince everyone?
Why do I skim chat? I just like side-eyed chat real quick and I see damn it no mods, which makes me think somebody's saying something they're not supposed to be saying, which makes me not want to look at chat. So I'm gonna say this one time. Please don't say things that are going to happen. Don't give me a warning on something that's gonna happen. Just let me experience it the same way that you most likely experienced it. Because if you do say something that you're not supposed to say, that's a permaban, and you ain't ever coming back because I don't unban people. I'm letting you know now. I do not unban people. So if you say something stupid, that's it. You're cooked. You're cooked. Just so you know. You know what I'm gonna do? You said spam the idiocy out of chat. Okay, so there was something. You know what I'm gonna do? I know you said that you didn't want mod, but just for this instance, because you've been in the community for a long time, I'm gonna give that to you for now. And then after the stream, I could take it away because I know it's not something that you want. But since you already know what's gonna happen, if you see a message that needs to get out of there, or if somebody straight up spoils, you could just cook them. That's what we'll do. That way we at least have one person that knows what's happening in the story and could cook them. So that's what I'm gonna do, so give me one sec. You said, well, this is new? Yeah. So basically, you'll click on somebody's name, and hide user is banning somebody. You only ban somebody if they're straight up spoiling. That's it. Okay? That's the only time you'll ban somebody. Other than that, you good. I mean, I wanted to give you mod anyways, but you said you didn't want it a while back, so I'm not gonna force it on somebody. But yeah, thank you in advance. I appreciate it, my dude. Okay, let's enjoy this, right? Let's do it.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
Oh?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream will be my responsibility.
Okay. Got rid of the spoiler. I appreciate it, man.
That's a relief to hear.
Yeah, tell me about it, Black Swan. That is a relief to hear, huh?
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
Ah, yes. The real grand finale this time. I'm not getting baited. Oh, boy. And this also means, yeah, Black Swan is not an emanator. Okay. Gotcha.
May I have a moment alone with you?
Huh?
There's one more thing I need to explain to you.
What you got?
This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey.
Okay.
Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony.
Alright, whatever we're facing, I'm prepared. This is where Firefly uncovered the truth. Yeah? True. That is true.
Indeed. She was the first to discover the world beyond the shores of death, and shared this truth with all of us. There's something you should know.
Hmm?
We were able to locate you within this boundless dream, and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost.
What do you mean?
As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours.
Right.
Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death.
Huh? Oh, wait. Huh?
We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what.
Anyway, a real death.
Match that of that courageous lady.
Oh, nah. She said she could die 3 times, but I mean, she's saying a real death, though. Oh, okay, well. Alright.
Are you ready?
Yeah, Firefly did say she would die 3 times. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So 3 times. So wouldn't that be the second time then? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Wait, oh. I can straight up go right now? Oh. Okay. Chat, let me go stretch. I've been streaming what? Oh my god, almost 10 hours. Okay, chat. I need to get a refill on water so I can stay hydrated. Let me go stretch. Give me probably 3 minutes because I probably need to walk around to get the blood flowing. I don't want to get a blood clot or something. All right, my dudes, let's embark on the final stage, eh? Let's go.
Very well. Now, please close your eyes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, yeah, this is it. Oh, I'm cooked. Wait a minute. So oh no. So we have to use the trailblaze. Oh no. Can they give me like a trial version? Can I get a trial? Okay, thank God. Thank God. I was about to say, I'm like, if they didn't give me a trial version, I'm screwed. Because he is not built. Alright, we're good. We're good. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, boys, we get to do the grand finale of this. I'm really excited. I feel like me just getting to, like, thank you for the sub, by the way, very much welcome. I think me just walking around for a minute and, getting some water just revived me a little bit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I feel like I'm still tired, but I feel like a bit more refreshed now, so I feel good. Whew. Okay, so, of course, we're gonna have to put you in, duh. From there, wait, can I? Okay, maybe I gotta put the other characters. Okay, who else am I gonna bring with me? Decisions. Who do we bring? So this is gonna be the boss for real, huh? Now, the only reason, I want this to be known, the only reason Aventurine is not built is because I literally got him yesterday. That is the only reason. Okay, I got him on the day before the, like the day before the banner went away. So I didn't, obviously he's not going to be freaking built right now. That's the only reason. So we're going to have to use what we got here. So I'm just going to have to take a guess of how this is going to go. Clara, I mean, we'll be able to counter like crazy if we go that route. I'm really trying to think of how I want to go about this. I mean, you're gonna be able to get a lot of good damage in. Acheron. You beat him with Acheron, Trailblazer, Kafka, and Gallagher, really? Interesting. First, damn, you first tried it, huh? Really? I guess I'll virtually go with the same team I had before and see what happens. We're gonna go with our trusty Bailu that everybody loves. Listen, I know there's better healers out there, okay? I'm aware. I gotta build some, but listen. Bailu saved my ass plenty of times, so you know what? Bailu, save me one more time, please. I beg of you. Alright, I think we're gonna go with this. I think I'm cool with this. This is good. I think. Yeah, you said Fushuan, and thank you for everybody subscribing. I appreciate it very much, by the way. Fushuan, our Aventurine, is so good, by the way. Well, boys, we get to do the finale of this, and I don't look at the numbers while I'm streaming or anything, but I'm like, based off of what I saw very quickly as I went to go get water, I'm pretty sure this is going to end up being the most viewed stream I've ever done. So thank you for that. You get to be part of history on the channel, which is crazy.
Has this rain been ongoing?
Okay, so we're back here. Yeah, please build Fushuan, she'll save me. I plan on it. I'm going to be building Topaz and Numbi and Aventurine next. I'm going to do those two. And then from there, we'll see what we're going to do. But yeah, I will definitely build. Alright, so let's do it.
If I remember correctly, it has lasted for decades. Or even centuries. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihility in their death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished. Do you remember? He once said that the sky would clear when the regrets of the departed had faded away.
But it's still raining.
Bro, like, this rain don't stop.
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, Their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters. The obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is.
Hey, yo.
I'm already dead.
Yes.
Are you watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher.
Acheron the Watcher. Oh. Watcher of the Acheron River. What the
I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
Hmm.
I have experienced that much already.
Wasn't that line said earlier in the chapter, or in this act, or am I tripping? Some tasks have to be done even if they're pointless.
Please extend your hand, and then close your eyes. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end to the final regret by the Dead Sea.
Will I ever see them again?
Yes, that is certain. Because it was you who told me about the Express, their two former companions. The expedition cut short by the Swarm. Your narrow escape from death. And your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony. The hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family and had to pass it by. But I knew that my companion was still there. Mikhail, are you still there?
What the hell?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place.
I'm sorry, you gotta give me a second to just process this. Damn. Got done so dirty.
You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not. As a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path.
Yeah, dude's the MVP of the patch. Yeah, we gotta give it up for World. Like what? God, this is gonna be one of those things that when I wake up later, I'm gonna have to go back and watch this scene again.
That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream.
And there's that red text.
Guiding you back to the waking world.
Damn.
Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Say your final farewells to Acheron. Jesus. Man, wait till this quest is over and I
distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Sparkle. Not right now. But yeah, wait till I finish this quest and I speak my mind about everything on this, man, because God, this thing hit like a truck. Yeah, and Acheron is so much more tragic than we realized. Yeah, they added a lot more depth to Acheron here today. And like you said, after watching all those people, YouTube recommended the stream. Well, thank you for being here.
Life is akin
Appreciate
to
that very
a
much.
winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul.
Or hit like a train. Yes. Or hit like a train. Oh my god.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Anna's dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Yeah, that's literally how it feels after a Hoyoverse quest. Every time there's like a main story quest for these games, man.
Why does life slumber?
I'm not even done yet, and I'm like...
We don't know the answer yet. But we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place. Return to where you belong. And awaken Penacony from this dream.
I gotcha. Will I get to witness your hidden power? Will you come with us? What if folks don't want to wake up? I'll ask a question.
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves.
Mm-hmm.
So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations. Like a drowning individual in the deep sea. When one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks. But in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. And now, Penacony has enough heroes to lead them forward. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort, even when they know their struggle is fruitless. As absurd as it may seem, it's their resistance.
What's up, Edward? How you doing? You said hello, just finished the quest. Gonna chill here? Well, thank you for being here.
As for now, it is time to guide them. Not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight.
Alright.
The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
Alright, talk to me. What you got?
Far, You have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the Sweet Dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands?
Appreciate the sub, Deluxe. Welcome. What did I say? I feel no fear. There we go.
If there is a vast...
Oh, the questions for the star. Oh, shit.
Virtually indistinguishable from reality. A realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after. I would ask, would you wish to stay?
I would never, ever want to live in a dream. And this is the Honkai Impact 3rd OST. Damn, it's crazy how full circle this is, man. What the f...
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, strangers.
It replays all my choice. These are
Followed by
all
the
my
gentle
choices.
breeze, soaring birds, the stars, and ultimately yourself. Everyone and every face they remember. The joy and the heartaches. The vows sealed and those left hanging. All will inevitably march towards a predetermined ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey?
I would blaze a trail without hesitation.
I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow, there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Damn. They be cooking with this game too much, man. They plant those seeds, they come back, and that tree has so much fruit on it. You got enough for the whole family. Like, oh my god. Like, I knew Star Rail was gonna be, like, amazing because I played Honkai Impact 3rd, and I had faith in this game, but damn. They even exceeded those expectations, man. Alright.
The task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future we forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
But hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something meaningless too.
What are you about to do?
Please, tell me your name.
Are you gonna say what I think you're about to say? You're not about to say what I think you're about to say, right? No. No, right? There's no way.
Perhaps my existence.
You're not gonna say it, right?
Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer.
Uh-huh.
I believe that your name should be remembered.
Uh-huh.
This universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall. Yet there are others that I find challenging to forget.
Mm-hmm.
Such is memory. A creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey. The origin of the vibrant red hue in my life. And the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori.
Yes! Thank you. Thank you. That's all I wanted to hear. That's all I wanted to hear. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, finally. Thank you. Jeez. Chat, you know how many people I had to deal with saying to me for months, oh, that's not Raiden, May. That's not May. No, that's man, shut up. That's May, man. Oh my god. Jesus. I had to deal with that stupidity for months. Thank you. Now I'm just gonna be calling you May. Like, oh, thank you. I mean, I was already calling you May and stuff, but like, now we can just straight up, we good. We good. Man. That was so satisfying. Thank you. I'm just like, don't play with me, Honkai. Please say the name. Just say the name. Just give it to me, okay? Whew. All right. Cool. Oh?
The Golden Dream is getting restless.
Yeah, Acheron is the name of the river she guides.
I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white.
Oh, this cutscene about to go crazy. Oh, and there's the bullet. He calling the freaking Galaxy Rangers.
There will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more.
Oh my god. Penacony is done. What? The Galaxy Rangers pulling up. Oh, and this isn't this like?
Is ponder its significance.
Oh my god!
Then return to
Just comes and grabs us. Hey!
That's where we all find our answers.
Okay, that was clean as hell. The way they did that, and we're back where we were like 2 hours ago. Oh my god, that was sick. And the goosebumps. The goosebumps, boys. Alright, I'm awake now. I'm awake now. Okay. Once they said that Riot in May, I was like, huh? Yeah? Alright. Here we go. Sunday, we're back. I've been waiting to beat your ass for like, I don't know, a good 7 hours? Something like that. Whew, okay, I feel energized now, boys. Let's do it. Now we get to have fun. Let's put this up here, and let's do it. Yeah, the real boss fight. Alright, we get to have a good time. Alright, Bailu, cook. Oh yeah. Cook, Bailu, cook. Let's just get right to it. Music on point, everything. Oh my god, I love this game, dude. The way that this game builds things up is insane, man. Oh my god. You'll get to hear me probably yap for like 20 minutes after we're done with the quest. I already know I'm gonna yap.
Another drink.
Time for an overhaul.
Alright.
You won't get away.
Go back in again. Let's get this going. Come on.
I weep for the departed.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3, and yeah, you're done.
You won't get away.
Yeah, we good.
Weakness is not defined by you.
Let's hit it again. Oh yeah, and since you're hurting right now, oh wait a minute. Doesn't this all hurt you more when? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Use this right now. Wait a minute. Might as well take advantage. Might as well take advantage if I can. Try to do as much. Let's see, how much can I get off this? Okay, 8%. You know, it's something. Take as much as I can. Alright, we're like almost halfway there for the first bar. Appreciate the sub, by the way. I just have to watch my health like a hawk. That's the only thing. As long as I'm watching my health like a hawk, we're good. Okay. I don't really want to take any chances. I know how this game gets, so I'm gonna
It's just
be careful.
Noisy. Still waters uplifted.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Let me tend your wound.
Go. I just realized I'm supposed to be recording on the side for this. Whoops. Okay, there we go. I just put that recording on. Alright, we good. Alright. Yeah, the soundtrack's amazing. Like, oh my god. Star Rail. Like I said, I could yap about this game for a good 20 minutes after I'm done with the quest. About everything I liked about this. Alright. Come here. Let's break this. Let's just do it.
It too shall fall.
Beautiful stuff. Very good, very good. Oh my god, that guitar. Okay. Let's go. Let's get this going so we have this. Clocky, dude. Funny guy. Okay,
Perhaps you still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire.
go get that. That's gonna bring us close.
And I am no exception.
Cool. And that should do it. There we go.
Weakness is not defined by you.
You could probably save this for now.
Free will or destined for oblivion.
Alright, that's health bar 1. Health bar 1. You said, bro, why do people do that? What somebody tried to say something? Yeah, chat, just sit back and enjoy it, man. You ain't gotta say nothing crazy, man. Alright, I need to heal. Oh my god. I like how I said sit back and enjoy it and then I got cooked. Okay. So I got no more revive already, so I gotta be careful. As I say that, oh my god. Okay. Bailu, you are so close to getting your ult, but Himiko, are you gonna make it? I hope to god you make it. I mean, we're gonna just have to see what happens, I guess. I'm gonna have to be extremely lucky and make sure that I don't get clomped here, huh? Yeah, it's literally just pray. I'm gonna have to just hope.
It too shall fall.
Weakest team ever, weakest comment ever, brother. I got you. You're good. Alright, anyways. Oh no! Ain't no way, chat. Ain't no way. She's cooked. Ain't no way.
Great teamwork.
That's all I can do is laugh. That timing was awful, man. Ain't no way.
Can it still be called an
Ain't no freaking way. Bruh. Chat, if I didn't have to waste my time banning that idiot, I would have been able to heal for a sec. Oh my god. That's literally what it's like. Cause, oh my. I want you to know, dude, that's still watching the stream, you NPC. I hope you're happy, man. I truly hope you're happy. You got your 5 seconds of attention and that's it, brother. You could go watch this on another stream, man.
Let's play our own melody.
And then probably get banned in there too. It's doable, but it's probably gonna take long. I'm gonna try.
Another journey.
I'm gonna try. Oh damn. Cutscene for what, second phase? Robin?
Music.
Robin? Please?
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Okay, she's about to save my ass. Thank you. Alright, press to use Horizon's Echo from afar to attack enemies.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
What? You get hit with the whole train?
Is that you singing?
Yeah.
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Listen to your sister.
They don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star in the sky to guide
No,
them.
brother. No.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Oh damn, so now we just got this playing. Okay. Let's get it. What? Maybe we should save that for now. Alright, go ahead, do your thing. Oh, great. Brother got his shield on. Yeah, now we got the concert there. Oh boy.
We've hardly any time left.
Sunday got Star Railed. Okay.
Destined for oblivion.
I'll take the lead.
All right, we got plot armor on our side. I can't lose this fight now. All right, I know we got 3 people, but you know, I mean, well, we got 4. I'll say 4 technically. You know. All right.
Wake up!
Go ahead. Yep. Do your little. Should probably just do this just in case. I'm not taking any chances with this. I gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful.
Free will, or was it fate?
Alright, we gotta break this thing down. Because we got still, what, 65%? 52. Okay, I mean, we're getting there. It's gonna take a while if he keeps getting the shield. It's gonna take a little bit.
Listen up.
Need a doctor?
Yeah, Bailu's, yeah, just pure heals and revive. Yeah, no cleanse, sadly. Alright, yeah, Bailu, you're gonna cook here, trust. I mean, I got the... I'm about to, man, yeah, just do this. Just bring it in. Go ahead, Star Rail, go. Just 6%. Okay. I'll wait.
Another journey begins.
A little bit more. Yeah, my guy. Oh my god, can you not? Oh lord. Okay, we're good now. Just a little bit more. And then I'm gonna probably pop ult after that. I mean, I can do it. I mean, Okay, once I break that shield, the extra damage that's done, does that immediately go into the health bar? Because if so, then I'll probably just pop this now then, if that's the case. He said it's gonna be tense when the star railing gets serious and literal. Yeah, it does? Okay. Alright, but it does. Okay. That's all I need to know. Thank you, Chad. Alright, let's get it then. There we go.
That's half the work.
Let's get some good damage in here. Please get a little. Okay, well, that was what? Yeah, good damage, huh? Okay, we got Bailu ult just in case. Begin. Dang bastard. Okay. Should I save bounce or use it? Just stack up for now. That is a wild comment. Bro said literally riding a train. That's a wild comment. I know exactly what you mean, obviously, but Jesus. Okay. Bro, just stop with the damn thing. Oh my god. I'm gonna be watching that. Okay, yeah, go. Yeah, that's why I was watching that.
Don't worry, it's just a screen.
Uh-huh, go ahead. Okay.
Wake up.
Mm-hmm.
Destined for oblivion.
All things are part of the melody. Wait for good tidings.
Damn, Bailu.
Disorderly noise.
I'm scared. Just a little bit. I'm just a little bit scared, you know? Okay. So close, but so far. Okay, come on. Oh my god, you're scaring me. You're scaring me. Oh my, oh no, we're cooked. Oh no, chat, we're cooked. We're cooked. We're cooked. It was too much. Bro just jumped the hell out of my team. Okay, that's beautiful. Yeah, no, that's a restart, bro. That is most definitely a restart. Bro jumped the life out of my team.
Stay alert.
He said, nah, there ain't no Disney magic. Turn this music off. Turn the music off. You said Kafka, Acheron could cook? I mean, I could try it. I could try it. Bro said solo trailblazer. Yeah, don't worry, guys. Solo trailblazer got this. All right. I know I don't got no healing. Don't worry, guys. Yeah. Solo. Yeah. Trust. Yeah. Watch this. Bro got this definitely. Look at this. Yeah, he's gonna win. Oh god. I could try. I'm gonna give it a shot. Because I feel like I could get him really low here. You just realize there's no auto? Oh yeah, because this is like a big story boss fight, so they're probably not gonna have that. Okay.
Time to
How much are you gonna... Watch her do like 5 damage. I'm gonna cry. Kafka, please. Okay, not 5 damage.
Listen up.
Stand still.
Okay. Okay. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute. We're cooking. Oh yeah, we cooking. All right. Phase 3.
Solitude, how could we have embarked on different paths? Now, our final talk has concluded. All the work of creation has been completed. The inevitable day has arrived. The embryo of philosophy will reshape for us all of reality. If your paradise can save more people, Sever my path with your hands.
I plan on it. With my no ults right now. Every time you break a... Look, I'm not gonna start clapping into the mic. It's gonna freaking destroy your ears. But alright. Whew. Okay. We're in the final stretch, boys. The final stretch. Sorta wish I had an ult right. Alright, so every time you break a layer of enemy toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Yes. Okay. Yes, yes. Alright, so Unga Bunga is a must here. So I gotta just hit him with everything I got. Just break everything. Train, Star Rail him, Star Rail him, just Star Rail him, just, yeah. Unga Bunga go burr. Okay, perfect, so that's 2. Good. You're scaring me. Alright. Only thing you can do is attack, so attack. Okay, that's another one down.
I command you to heed my summon.
Alright, let's whew. I need an ult and I need one stat, dude. I'm getting scared. We're gonna get another one down. Oh, that's the 6th day, okay. Oh lord. Oh lord. I have 7 turns to break as many shields as I did. We're on shield 5. Is that good or is that bad? Oh boy, alright, well. All I could do. How much damage you about to do, brother? Okay, we're okay. We're okay. Thank God. Okay, we're good. Whew. Alright. I can breathe. Shoot. Alright, yeah, we got this. We're good. We're good, right? Alright. I'm waiting for Trailblazer ult, so that way I could use Kafka ult. And then we'll be good. I could either choose to break a shield or actually the boss has to go through that phase like 7 times again, right? Because if so, I ain't healing nothing. I'm just gonna kill. That's what I'm gonna. Yeah, it's gonna take 7 again. Okay.
Say bye to breathing.
Oof. You said don't use Kafka skill, use MC? Okay, so I'll wait a sec. Oh wait, we got Star Rail.
Free will, or was it fate?
I mean, here I could. I mean, this is it. I mean, we're almost out of here. I'm just gonna. We're right there, bro.
Keep up with me. Wake up.
All right. Go ahead, do your little thing. I'm gonna get Acheron ready to go, and then we're just gonna get it. We're gonna do the damn thing. Engage the Unga Bunga. Unga Bunga's coming. Alright, Unga Bunga is coming. Here we go. Let's do it. Big damage.
Time to say bye.
Big damage. Okay, well, you know. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're halfway there. Okay. We getting there. 52% left. I guess at this point, what, Trailblazer skill? What deals imaginary? Yep. Minor, 5 ounces. Yeah, he stays broken for a while? Okay. Yeah. If that's the case, then we'll be able to just shred through. Oh, we get the train again? 33?
Keep up with me.
33? Okay. Okay. And I guess we'll just
Stay alert.
stack this up.
Tune distract you.
30. Okay. The song's good. The song is good. How much can I shred if I just... You train hard carry, tell me, but I could use this, you know, to build up her all over here. Jeez. This fight scared, like on that first attempt, this fight was scaring the hell out of me, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You said I got 5 points. Yeah, I could use one. Yeah. 25, yeah.
I swear.
Yeah, you back to your first day. Alright. Just a little bunk.
Let me pet your wound.
Stand still.
Oh yeah, because I need a break. Oh my god, I just remembered. Yeah, that's just 9. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, here we go.
Listen up.
Yeah, we gotta get those things down.
Another journey begins.
Here, yeah, we do this. Bro's gonna die. What? 5th day? Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Will bro die in time? I mean, train's almost here. Train's almost here. Acheron almost has ult. It's just 6. Okay. Bailu. Using skill have enough. We got 4. Alright. Oh, train is here. The train is here. Astro Express him. You're done. We did it, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god, we did it. It is done. Whew.
So, why does life slumber? Because someday.
That train came in clutch. Hey, yo. I saw you, Sparkle.
We will wake from our dreams.
Yeah, wake up, man. Appreciate the help, by the way, chat. Thank you, my dudes. Yeah, don't worry. By the next planet we're on, I promise I'll have characters with shields built. Oh, good. Aw.
Brother, the dream is over.
Just accept it. Just accept it, man. It's not being stupid, Sunday. Jeez.
In the first year of the AE 2158, a fiery conspiracy erupted in the land of the dreams, but soon faded in chaos and destruction. Whispers carried the tale of those fateful 48 system hours, when a sun teetered on the precipice of collapse, a paradise stood on the brink of destruction, and a world was poised to surrender to its new master. Amidst it all, a body decayed, a pack of vultures gathered, and a brother and sister were doomed for eternal separation. And so, an eon succumbed to slumber once more. Some celebrated this fall, while others mourned. Among the insignificant witnesses, mere specks in the vast tapestry of the universe. It was said that this time, the Eon met their demise with dignity. As the cosmos bathed in the radiance of a pure dawn, a tempestuous storm brewed on the horizon.
He said bro got PTSD from that dream sequence. Why you gotta make me laugh right now, man?
No matter how one contemplates it, time inexorably swings Klapot's colossal hammer in eternal cycles. The tale of the Astral Express reaches both its conclusion and a new beginning. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the
Then next thing you know, you see Black Swan again. Well, you see, you actually messed up and you were inside another dream. We're gonna need you to do this boss fight again, alright? It's over. It's over. It's done. How much time before the 12-hour mark? We got, like 59 minutes, so we're good. We got more than enough time. We're okay. Alright, what do you got me? You got me just staring at the sky. Beautiful, truly.
Brother, do you think the stars will fade away?
Where did that come all of a sudden?
Because the constellation that looks like a bird, Torrid,
Quest is actually 2 more hours. Just cries in the corner.
it's a bit dim lately.
It's the Torment Eagles. Don't worry, it's still there. It's just it's located in the inner ring of Penacony and can only be seen when spring and summer overlap. As for the question you asked, I think stars do die, just like people. But do you know, sister? No star actually belongs to the present. The light we see from them is from a long time ago. Even after the stars perished, their light will travel millions of light years, spanning countless years, to illuminate the night sky of another world. In our paradise, I believe there will be a star like that, shining with the same light. Its radiance will last forever, and its name will be happiness.
The kid knows this stuff for real.
No, not just one star. We should have 2 stars. Or maybe even more.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a deal.
It's a deal then. This is our promise. And nothing will sway our ideals.
Nothing?
Yeah, you bet.
Penacony, Land of the Dreams, The End. We being for real? Yeah, we being for real with these credits now? Boot Hill is Boot Hill, yeah. Gotta give it up for them. Oh yeah. This game with these freaking credits, man. Dream PTSD, yeah, literally, man. Yeah, why question mark is March 7th? Because March 7th is a freaking mystery. Like, I can't wait until we get into the arc that, like, really breaks down March 7th and we just see what the hell is going on with her. Oh, man. Well, chat, I guess I could yap while this is going on. What a freaking finale, huh? Star Rail, y'all cooked. Like crazy. Like that part of where they finally just said May, like they just said May. They finally just said May. I was so happy. Oh my god. That was just so satisfying. May this journey lead us starward. Hey, yeah.
It's a pleasure to hear your voice again. Congratulations. You've become the biggest winner of this festival.
Jade, what you got going on?
Are you calling just to poke fun at me?
Hey! Our boy! Good to see you again, man.
No. I'm just impressed. Not only did you venture alone into Penacony and discover the truth of Dreamflux Reef, but you also managed to escape with the help of that Knight of Beauty. Remember the recording you received from your trailblaze friend? It's now the most valuable chip in this game. However, this came at a high cost. Losing a cornerstone is a hefty price to pay. Diamond just called a meeting to discuss what to do with you.
Just as I expected. So is Diamond planning to demote me, or kick me out of the 10 Stonehearts?
Why don't you take a wild guess?
Eventually, Stone is just done.
Well, all
Dunzo.
right. Then I'll guess. He's going to promote me to P46.
Alright. What will you wager?
Oh my lord, here we go.
Are we talking about a real bet here? I don't want to wager anything just to escape your clutches. But if it's just a friendly bet, I'll put on the line what I did when we first met. I'll bet my life, ma'am.
Yeah, just a friendly bet. You know, I'll bet my life, sure.
Interesting.
Huh.
But since it's Diamond's call, no one can predict the outcome. I'm on my way to Penacony.
Oh?
Once everyone is settled, we'll return to Pier Point for the final showdown.
You said when we go into Pier Point? Well, there you go.
Sounds like I'll be out of the action for a while. Finally, a chance to kick back and relax.
Yeah. Leave everything to me and Topaz, child. Thanks to you, as soon as the Jade Stone was delivered to the family's compound, we finished up our preparations.
The IPC, man, they just always plotting.
The seeds we planted have taken root. Soon, it'll be time to reap the rewards.
Huh? Let's wrap it up for now. Looks like I've got a visitor here.
Ayo. And who is it?
Oh,
hey.
So many surprises today. Didn't expect a Galaxy Ranger and wanted criminal to show up here. One who managed to take out 2 IPC members under the noses of our fleet. Do you understand what that means?
Screw Wubba Boo, I just put him to sleep. Don't try to
Screw
intimidate me
Wubba
with that
Boo.
nonsense. Besides, I've taken down more IPC lackeys than the residual value you squeezed. And I don't mind adding a few more zeros to my wanted poster. I have a question.
That's a cold line.
Be honest, or I don't mind putting a bullet into your head.
Ah, yes. You never change.
Tell me, where is Oswaldo Snyder?
Head of Marketing Development Department. To be continued. That's where they leave that off. They don't even let it. Wow. So, I wouldn't even consider this, yeah, the finale of Penacony. No. This just keeps going. So the next act, so then would that be Act 4 of Penacony then, I guess? Of what we're doing? Yeah, we still got, I mean, there's so much. Wow. Yeah, there's still a lot more to come from this. Like, I was under the impression that, you know, you get your 3 acts for the main story for an you know, a planet, and then that's that. But no, I mean, it really seems like you could still consider what's to come to be like main stuff also. Huh. Damn. Well, first, I'm gonna give a round of applause for this. We got it done. 11 hours. Chat, something light, you know? 11 hours, 11 minutes. We won't talk about spoiler stuff for the, you know, I don't want to know any leaks and stuff. I'll only talk about the stuff we know. We know Firefly is going to be a playable character. I'm sure she's going to be freaking busted. That's going to be great. I'm going to try to remember as much as I can about this quest, but keep in mind I haven't slept in a hot minute, and I just streamed for 11 hours. Before we even get to that, for anybody that will be heading out, because I know I've been streaming for a long time, thank you for watching very, very much. Chat, I am positive by the time I end this stream and people watch this back, this will be my most viewed stream I've ever done, like in total. So for that, I want to say thank you for everybody that watched the stream. That's actually insane that we managed to do that. So seriously, I appreciate that, like, a lot. Yeah, 11-hour quest ain't no way. So we did the quest. We literally, I know for sure we're gonna break that record. Man, what can I say? They added some. Okay, I was just trying to get an angle. They added so much depth to May, and now I could just say May. Like, I've been telling people like, chat, people really tried to tell me, oh, that's not May. They're not gonna make that May. That's not May. Stop calling her May. It's May. It's May. I don't want to hear anybody say anything else. It's May. And I hope to God that in the future in this game, they add even more characters from Honkai Impact 3rd down the line. Like, I don't know if they would, but I could dream. I would so hope that they would add some flame chasers from Honkai Impact 3rd. For y'all that know what I'm talking about. Like, oh my god. If they, in the future, put freaking Mobius in here or something, they put Alicia in here, put, like... If you put any of the flame chasers in here, people are gonna just throw their wallets at their screen, dude. I already know. I just had to say that. Now, give me Vilvi. Oh, I was a big Vilvi fan, too. Oh, my God. Vilvi, Phyllis, give me freaking Hershura Sentience. Give me... Oh, just give me... Okay, well, Hershura Sentience is not a flame chaser, right? But just give me Hershura Sentience. I'll take it. But, okay, anyways. You know, Phyllis would be cool. Like, the flame chasers are freaking awesome. I love the flame chasers. They're great. Anyways. Dude, Calpis. You know how badass Calpis would be in this game? That dude would be sick. Man, I don't... Yeah, we have Lacha. That is true. We do have Lacha. And of course, I can't forget about freaking, you know, Kiana, of course, you know, but I don't know how all that would go about. But I mean, hey, you can put anybody in this damn game. It don't matter. Just do it. Like, chat, I don't even know what to say about this quest. Like, typically after I beat an act, I talk about different points, but I don't even know what to bring up because my brain is so cooked right now. I will say this. It was amazing. The music. There were so many songs in this that were so good, whether they were really creepy or they were more upbeat, whatever the case is, amazing. Like, they did an excellent job. As far as the character Boot Hill, awesome character. The dude's hilarious. And he literally curses in the game, but he doesn't curse. Bro said, fork me. There's a bunch of other stupid stuff. That's his way of cursing, and it's goofy as hell. I like Boot Hill a bunch. Like I said, the depth they added to May is awesome. Tragic. And just... Oh my god, man. Such a good job. Such a good job. Yeah, some parts were a bit of a yap fest. The only part that I could say was bad, even though I was still having fun with it, I called it out for it being filler, was the point of where you're there with Firefly and they're making you go through these events. That part was filler. 100%. They got me fighting freaking Argenti, and they don't even got his voice actor talking. And I'm like, what's happening? I still had a good time with it. I'm not gonna lie. I even said it during it, but I'm like, this is filler. This is filler, bro. The attention to detail plot-wise. Yeah, like when I go back and watch some of these parts again, my brain is probably gonna be cooked. Because I know I missed stuff. Oh yeah, and the fact that we were in a dream, and the whole thing was they were trying to have us be in a dream and us go live the rest of our lives out and not realize it. It wasn't only us being in Penacony of how it was made, like how they made it seem when we were in the dream. Y'all know what I'm saying. Because initially, in the dream, you're just like, oh, it's just us being stuck in Penacony, which is bad enough. But no, the grand scheme of things was actually just being stuck in there. In a dream permanently and thinking that you weren't. It's freaking crazy. Like y'all said, they were pulling a freaking Persona 5 Royal over there. Damn. What a game, dude. Like, what an act. Can't wait for Firefly to die again. Listen, we gonna get our playable Firefly no matter what, so I'm gonna take... Misha. That part with Misha, once I fully realized what was going on, I was like, oh no. Oh my god, dude.
Be sure to subscribe to the Special K Experience if you enjoyed this video. If not, you're going to Femboy IHOP.